Oh, wait. Hey, what's up guys? Chelsea, welcome back to Fate Grand Order Olympus. Last time, I mean, a few things happened, but basically the thing that encompassed all of what happened was we killed Demeter, or I guess, well, you know, yeah. I'll say technically Mash did, but no, I guess Ritsuka, the command spell was kind of the big thing that helped power the Black Barrel attachment, so yeah, no, technically we did. Or, you know, the team beat Demeter. And we saw a bit of Wodaim's backstory while he was taking a nap. I'm still conflicted on Wodaim. Like on one hand, he almost killed us, but on the other, if he's actually doing this for proper human history's sake, although I don't really see, no, I guess we'll have to find out. But anyway, hey Gogeta, hey Dippo, hey Verdak. I guess we'll get into it. Thou art the ardor that corrupts the stars. Alright. Even as I gaze up at the sky, I know nothing I see there will ever excite me again. I'm not reminded of cheeky Artemis when I see the moon, nor do I think of aggravating Apollo when I see the sun. Even the stars are just fixed points of light, and I couldn't care less about Father Zeus's attempts to string them together into constellations. As far as I'm concerned, the sky is nothing more than a vast inky expanse, filled with lifeless spheres of flame that blink in and out of view aimlessly. When was it that I stopped sensing Father Zeus's love in the starry sky? When was it that the night sky began to feel so far away to me? I don't know, whoever you are. When was it that I became a cold, lifeless machine? When was it that I lost the love I once felt in my heart? Okay, so it's Aphrodite? Question mark? Probably Aphrodite. Great orbital shrine, Olympia Dodona. Machina corridor. Ah, I swear, Beryl really knows how to make a stunning beauty work. I'm glad he introduced me to a new client, of course. But I certainly wasn't expecting a contract on this scale. Toilet paper, airplanes, and everything in between. Basically anything I can find that comes from proper human history is a tall order, even for me. I still can't believe I ultimately agreed to deliver an entire department store, fully stocked with both merchandise and sales clerks, no less. What, does Aphrodite want to go shopping? What? Ugh, I'm exhausted. I've never wanted to go on a vacation so badly before. Not that I can afford to take one now, given what things are like at my chosen vacation spot. To think that mighty Olympus, home base of mechanical gods and cryptors alike, would already have lost one of its key divinities. You impressed? So much for this being the greatest lost belt of all. What an absolute joke this place turned out to be. Team? And what might you be, You were wailing too loudly to be talking to yourself, and your voice was too irritatingly shrill to be the growling of an insipid beast. Whichever it was, I don't want to hear another word. You like Lycaon? Lycaon? Painted wolf? Remember, you're in the presence of a god, so you're to conduct yourself accordingly. Oh my, I am so terribly sorry. I do hope you can forgive me. Had I known there was a god here, I wouldn't want to prone to something so base as eavesdropping to boot. I'd have spoken more softly. I don't think you ought to be picking a fight here, Guyansugia, but maybe that's just me. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Perhaps I have it all wrong. Perhaps you're simply distraught over losing one of your mechanical comrades. In that case, I really must apologize. I would never want to offend a customer after all. I would understand perfectly if we were talking about one of the 12 Olympians from proper human history, who'd already lost the aletheia they received from primordial chaos. But seeing how here in this lost belt you're all still completely static mechanical gods, who never even heard of Pantaea, or Pantaea. Well, I simply never would have dreamed you'd feel anything in the way of pity for a fellow goddess. Who was so careless as to let mere humans get the better of her? Well, well. You are a funny one, aren't you? Well, I've never heard a woman speak so defiantly towards me before. At least not when they were aware I'm the goddess of love and beauty. You're one of the gods from a foreign land, right? I can certainly see how well you fit in with Limbo. That's very kind of you to say, but I'm afraid I must correct you on one thing. I may be an alter ego servant, but I am not one of the foreign gods' 2 disciples. Our arrangement is purely professional. Our mutual interests just happen to align. That's all. Huh. Yeah, I thought it was weird when Muramasa showed up in Atlantis and they were still saying 3 disciples. But this is the first time they've clarified that, right? Like, up until now, it was you were meant to assume that Koyansugia was one of the disciples, right? I'm pretty sure. Our mutual interests just happen to align, that's all. No, really? Then whose servant are you? Oh right, come to think of it, I think I've heard about servants who weren't summoned by anyone in particular. Somebody once warned us that there were 7 evil spirit origins that materialized on their own, without anything or anyone calling for them. I wonder who it was. Rasputin, most likely. He does so enjoy giving out warnings that seem nonsensical at first, but turn out to be surprisingly intentional, or surprisingly helpful in the end. Still, that particular warning doesn't have anything to do with me. Not yet, anyway. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Interesting. Interesting, phrasing. Nor I'm sure does the omen of a beast have anything to do with you, O beautiful Venus. I thought the beast was gonna be Wodim or Zeus, but this sounds sarcastic. I mean, if Aphrodite ends up being the beast, that, I guess, would make some measure of sense. Seeing as how, other than GACHA, all the beasts so far have been women, right? Tiamat, Kama, Kiara. Draco, obviously. No, I said other than GACHA. I said aside from GACHA, they've all been women. Or are you saying GACHA's woman question mark as in... Oh yeah, no, true foe. Well, to be fair, we don't know foe's gender. to be entirely fair, at least I think so. Foe's a female, yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Like Goku's voice actress, obviously is a woman, so like, you know, doesn't. But I guess to be fair, that's more of a tradition thing since she voiced him in the original Dragon Ball when he was a kid. So I guess it doesn't necessarily mean much. Because yeah, Japan doesn't usually replace voice actors. Well, I mean, I guess they're less afraid of that now, but back then it was still tradition to just carry on. No. Anyways, I think just get some more characters over in general, yeah. Probably, Nice, very nice. You really are funny, aren't you? We've never had anyone like you in Olympus before. Like Limbo, you don't even try to hide your wicked nature. But you don't sneer just to sneer, I like you. What's your name? Tomamovich Kuyanskia. But please, just call me Kuyanskia Venus. Very nice. I like the way you call me by my other proper human history name, too. Oh, she likes being called her Roman counterpart? Interesting. Okay. You know, I think you and I have a lot in common. Don't you think we could be at least something close to friends? Close to friends? Absolutely. But are you sure that's a good idea? That's probably fine. What do you mean? Well, word has it that the gods of Olympus protect all humans fairly, you see. And yeah, you want to kill humans, or torture them at least. Word also has it that you show extra favor to the ancients, the descendants of intelligent beings from a bygone continent. Some even say that you, well, love them. Oh, that. True, Demeter did like to talk about love this and love that. But I've never gone in for that stuff with humans. After all, I only oversee love. I don't engage in it. Oh my. I see you're just as beautiful on the inside as you are on the outside. So you only oversee love without engaging in it, How very interesting. Some gods in proper human history also like to protect humans, while others like to possess them. But I never heard of one who liked to keep humans as pets. I'm sure there's a few. Well, I can't say I share your particular tastes. I do have to agree that you and I both appreciate the finer points of cruelty. That's probably a duo that's fine to interact with each other. I'm sure that won't lead to any headaches at all in the Hanging Gardens.
I didn't overhear your whole conversation, but it certainly sounded like you two were getting along swimmingly. I take it you and Koyansky are really hitting it off then? Who asked you, Cryptor? What business is it of yours who I do or do not get along with? Anyway, never mind that. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Me? You have a question for me?
Yeah, I mean, she just said so.
Normally, I'd be more than happy to expound at length about love, but I have a feeling my more modern sensibilities would be a tad too cruel for an ancient god like yourself. Can I ask you if you're, you know, up to date on the latest beauty standards? Up to date?
Why exactly would I need to update my standards? I already am beauty. I mean, yeah, true, I guess. Technically.
Beauty is my domain, so I alone decide what is beautiful in this world.
All you humans need to do is comply with my aesthetics. Do that and you'll be happy and well.
Spoken like a true god. You make a good point. Some gods are kind, while others are strict. I guess you're your strict self today, huh? Not that I've ever seen so much as a hint of your kind side. Fortunately for you, I'm curious enough to overlook your insolence. At least this time. Remember, I said I had a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Tell me, human who calls himself Pepperoncino.
How does it feel to have lost your lost belt? I think he's over it at this point.
Huh? Tee? That is what happened, isn't it? You lost the entire ancient land of India. Just like that. So I can't help but be curious about how impossibly incompetent you must be to allow a miracle like that. You know, I was really looking forward to invading the other lost belts with Zeus. I wanted to kill the czar of those humans who turned themselves into demonic beasts. I wanted to kill the goddess who kept those human breeding grounds running for thousands of years. I wanted to utterly destroy that uppity emperor who claimed to be a Zenren. And I wanted to mash your head into paste along with that insolent syncretic god who ate up all those other gods. You're a mean one, huh? But now... Chaldeus destroyed them all before we had the chance. It's so disappointing. You're right. I have no one to blame for my loss but myself. I'm sorry I couldn't live up to your expectations. Oomph. Here I thought you'd either cower in fear or blow up in anger. But you didn't do either. You're no fun, Pepe. Well, it's a fact, and you can't argue with facts. That goes for both your godlike aspirations and my own failure. But I suppose there's one thing I'd like to say in response. To be clear, these are just my honest thoughts. There's no deeper motive here. Well, what is it? You're not very attractive, are you? Your proper human history mythological counterpart was much more charming.
You say that as if you've met the proper human history counterpart.
I always knew of Aphrodite as the goddess of love and beauty. Though as Zeus's daughter, she also acted as the god of death at times.
Did she? Huh.
Her body was a platonic ideal of the female form, and I suspect that Ishtar, the Sumerian goddess of Venus, had some influence on her divine manifestation. But in your case, at least as you are now, well... Go on, Pepe. Tell me, how do I seem to you? Speaking strictly personally, I've always known Aphrodite to have two distinct sides to her divinity, but I can only see one side, do you? Never mind the rigmarole. Just spit it out already. How do I seem to you, Pepe? Well, unlike your proper human history self, you don't seem like you'd ever choose to marry Hephaestus. Is that so? That's not to say that certain aspects of you aren't just like your counterpart in proper human history, though. Do you know about the Trojan War? The war fought between Grecian allies and the Kingdom of Troy? A war fought solely between humans. Who cares?
Well, not entirely true.
You were partially responsible for it, even in proper human history. You won over Prince Paris of Troy and offered the Trojans your protection, along with Apollo and the other gods. Ultimately, your actions led to a massive war that brought all of Troy to ruin. Yourself in proper human history never wanted things to turn out that way, but... She didn't? Well, then she's nothing like me at all. I never think twice about destroying a human nation or two. In fact, I'd enjoy it. And when I was done, I'd give the survivors a big smile. I'd give them my condolences on the difficult time they endured and encourage them to do better next time. Uh-huh. Then I would tell them I'd give them a reward depending on how hard they worked. What kind of reward? And when there was only one human left standing, I would give them a genuine smile. And kill them? Is that the unspoken assumption there? That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Is the unspoken assumption there is I would kill them. Hero. Damn. Boudica.
Shaking my head.
Alright, well, Aphrodite's not a very, not very nice here.
Oh, hey Mordred. I guess we're seeing how she fell.
No, this is all wrong. No way do you show up looking like that. Where am I? Camelot? Avalon? No. This is Olympus, it's gotta be. You and I got no reason to fight.
Huh? You and who?
Who is that? Who's singing in my freaking head? Fran, is that you? He's that girly. What's going on, India? Where's that friend? Don't you remember fighting that giant mechanical Argos together? Kintoki. You are Sakata Kintoki, right? Hell yeah, I am. Wait, you were just going to town on her yourself, weren't you? The hell's going on? The two of you two were doing just fine a little while ago. We even finally got that Argos thing to stop regenerating itself. All we had left to do was plant the goods. Boss Rocco. Kintoki. Boss, I need your help. We need to get these two to... It's too late, Kintoki. There's nothing we can do for them now. We've made a dreadful mistake. The Argos was nothing more than a decoy. We are little more than flies lured into the spider's web. I'm afraid I won't be able to control myself much longer either.
Okay, so well, Tesla's team was dealing with Demeter and ultimately lost. I guess this team fell to Aphrodite. And then I assume the Greek team like Medea and whoever was with her after, you know, Jason left and Heracles died, probably fell to, like, I guess, Dioscuri? Maybe? Or Europa? Or no, was Medea and them with Tesla? No. I don't think so, right? Oh. I won't be able to control myself much longer either. I was able to endure it a little thanks to my madness enhancement. But very soon, I won't be able to stop myself from killing you. Huh. So please, Kintuki, my dear child, please. Kill me. Right now. Don't even joke about that, boss. Yeah, I think you should do it. Oh, there goes Fran.
What have I done? Damn it, Fran. I'm sorry.
So Aphrodite's singing controls people? Oh, that was quick.
ついに新じゃがいも
So Aphrodite basically made them all fight and kill each other in that team. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh good, you're up. Morning, Ritsuka. You did great yesterday.
Thanks.
Oh, alright, you're probably wondering what I'm doing in here, huh?
I did knock a few times, but you never answered, so I got worried.
Sorry.
It's all good. Morning, Musashi.
Good morning.
I guess you're still a little sleepy? Now that I think of it, you always were hard to wake up. But that's fine. You did just get through a battle with an honest-to-goodness god after all. Not to mention you almost died. Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah, we used up literally 99.9% of everything we had in our tank. But I'm okay now. I think.
You sure? As a matter of fact, Mash was right by your side up until dawn.
She insisted she was going to stay with you until you woke up, but she was pretty worn out herself. So we all kind of ganged up on her to convince her to take a nap. It took a while, but eventually she agreed. Yeah, she deserves rest.
Absolutely. And now here we are with me checking in on you. Sorry if I woke you up. I promise I didn't mean to.
You don't have to get up if you're not ready to, okay? I'm pretty sure your body's recovered by now, but if you still want to rest a bit,
you've more than earned it.
I think I'll do just that, yeah.
Go for it. And in the meantime, I'll tell you about what's going on outside.
Yeah, what happened to the city after we beat the people still came back, right? The Ambrosia or Clarinomia should still have been functioning, right?
You really want to know?
I took a quick peek outside earlier, and it looked like recovery operations were already underway. That's good.
Over half the populace had come back to life, and I didn't see anything in the way of dead bodies or blood splatters. I think this is something about Zeus taking over the Harvest Authority, now that Demeter is gone. No wonder they call him Almighty. As for Demeter's remains, well, a whole bunch of machines just showed up out of nowhere. disassembled her into her component parts, and carried them all back to the big sky shrine. It was a crazy sight, believe me. I wish you could have seen it the way things are going. I bet the whole district will be good as new in a few days. That does sound amazing, yeah. They move quick. I was. Fighting might be our only option in the Lost Belts, but that part was still incredible. Anyway, how tough was Demeter, huh? Talk about a worthy opponent. She totally would have kicked our asses if we didn't have Cadenz's Firebird going all whoosh, not to mention the Alliance and Chaldea's secret weapons. Yeah, we would have probably been, murdered. Me on the other hand, well, I was kind of useless. No. I guess I should have known it wouldn't be easy to cut through a hunk of metal that huge. I only pulled it off in Russia because I was super focused. It's a whole different story when you're up against a solid mass of machinery. Just goes to show that there's some things I can't cut even from the void. Honestly, it makes me wonder if there's anything an empty sword even can cut. I can see the zero that lies beyond the void. And I know that's my ultimate destination, whether it's proper human history, Musashi, or me, but still. Well, I'm still glad you were there, Musashi. Really? Well, I'm really glad you're here. I tend to fall into bad habits real easily, as you know. That's why I need someone like you who's got their act together, counting on me for help. Yeah. Whoops, sorry about that. I guess that means it's time for breakfast. Like they say, you can't wage war on an empty stomach, and breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Plus, Smash ought to be waking up soon, and I bet she'll be waiting in the cafeteria. So come on, let's go. Never change, Musashi, never change. Senpai, you're up. Good morning. Oh. You look so much better than you did yesterday. You really are back to your old self again, aren't you? Oh, thank goodness.
Sorry to worry you.
There you are, Ritsuka. Yes, you look quite alert for having just woken up. Very good. Fortunately, the demi-servant there has already briefed me on your current situation. Congratulations on your recovery, Miss Ritsuka. Interesting, it would seem the medical facilities in this Alliance space are truly exceptional. Well, we do have healing mystic codes of our own. They alone would not have been enough to save your life. Indeed, Olympian technology deserves all of the credit for your continued survival. I am, of course, kidding.
It's actually proper human history magecraft. Specifically healing spells designed for people from proper human history that the Alliance heroic spirits left behind. Thank goodness. So they really saved us in more ways than one then, yeah.
Indeed. If it had not been for the 7-link heroic spirit cannon and their advanced healing spells,
there's an excellent chance we would not be here right now.
May I go on now? There's still the matter of you falling asleep at the beginning of a teleconference, but under the circumstances, I'm willing to overlook it. Excellent work yesterday. Now Demeter is gone. We've taken a significant step toward our goal.
Good morning. Breakfast is on the table. I know you should be physically recovered now, but you still need to replenish your strength.
Sorry for serving the same kind of food as yesterday. Neither my sister nor I are much for cooking.
Hey, speak for yourself, Macarios. I like cooking just fine. I even took a course for it, remember?
Yeah, 2,000 years ago. Come on, sister. You and I both know you haven't really cared about food for at least the last few hundred years. And that line about needing to eat to replenish your strength? You haven't said anything like that in at least 10,000 years. Don't be silly, sister. AB6.
Come on, Macarios. Not in front of our guests.
Director, Adele and Macarios are...
Yes, I've been informed. They're the two locals who have been helping you out. Apparently they know who we are and what we're here to do and are willing to help us anyway, despite being native inhabitants of this lost belt. Not just willing, in fact. As I recall, they asked to help of their own accord. Hard as it is to believe.
Well, again, living in 10,000 plus a couple hundred years. Yeah.
But then again, perhaps I would feel similarly if I had lived for as long as them. Perhaps if I studied magecraft to obtain a long life for myself, I might have had something better to say to them.
Yeah, but then you would be a dead apostle, which wouldn't be great.
Adele and Macarios, are you two truly certain about this? If we succeed at cutting down that tree of emptiness, then you two will, you know...
You don't need to worry about us, Director Gordolf.
Yeah, we're just as dedicated to the God Destroyer Alliance as anybody. And we know exactly what's at stake here.
I see. In that case, I have nothing more to say. So, you two are utopian humans who never age a day, huh? There may be significant differences in your lifespans, but seeing how empty you seem to be, I can't help but be reminded of the homunculi.
I think that's enough for now, Director.
Yeah, I don't want to potentially offend them, although I don't think they would be, but...
Right. Now then, since you're only just joining us, Ritsuka, let me fill you in on the Stormboarder's status. Captain Nemo is still recovering, and most of my technical advisors technically still is too.
Hey, morning, Ritsuka.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be recovering?
Oh, come on, it's just a short talk. So, Ritsuka, are you getting enough sleep? Did you have breakfast yet? You might not be too hungry right now thanks to the load you put on your nervous system yesterday. So just take your time getting the nutrients you need. You basically have to overload your body in order to use the Black Barrel. Since you were connected directly to it when you loaded it with a command spell, the recoil must have been intense.
Believe me, I noticed. I mean, it's no surprise it took a hell of a lot out of you, seeing how it let you take down a god with one shot. Yeah. Command spells might be incredible sources of compressed magical energy strong enough to control heroic spirit. That is, ghost liner materialization. But there's still not enough to fire the Black Barrel at full power.
Then you mean... like I said right before you fired it.
The Black Barrel places a much, much heavier load on your body than a normal command spell. And that's just for a single shot. Trying to fire it in rapid succession could very easily kill you. Yeah, I'd rather not do that. You know, personally speaking.
Firing consecutively without giving yourself time to recover in between has a high risk of inducing heart failure. And it would also put MASH out of commission since she's directly linked to the Orton axe when firing it. So basically, try to fire it more than once and you all die. Be careful with it. Okay, I will. Thanks for the heads up. Got it. I'll do my best not to have to fire it more than once. Good. The key takeaway here is mainly to be very, very careful about when you use it. Yeah, pretty much. Whoops, got a little dizzy there. I can't believe I almost fell down over nothing.
Nothing my foot. I swear, do you even realize how hard you pushed yourself putting the Black Barrel together? And that's not even getting into how you were already worn out to begin with. Enough is enough, technical advisor. For the time being, you need to dedicate yourself solely to recovery. Is that clear?
Okay.
Da Vinci. I didn't realize you were working yourself so hard to help us.
Please take it easy for a while, Da Vinci. No, this is nothing compared to what you two are going through on the front line.
But okay, I'll try to rest.
Humph, you'd better. Alright, that's enough from the technical advisor. Now then, let's keep bringing each other up to speed, shall we? Mash, this may be somewhat unseemly to ask, but did you know who come in handy?
I'm sorry, I actually don't think I know what you mean.
Oh, come now, sure you do.
The terrifying helper I waited to send your way until the time was just right. Uh-huh.
We may be enemies, but for now you can trust Canis. Just do your best to stay on good terms so you can keep making good use of...
Good use of what? I mean, good useful steps toward recovery, that's it?
At any rate, the important thing is that you're all getting along.
Yeah.
Oh sure, we're getting along great. How's the saying go again?
The closer you are with someone, the more you fight. Does it apply here? I guess. Fofo?
Canis!
Good morning? Bonjour.
Hey, morning pleasantries, huh?
Kinda laid back bunch, ain't ya? Yeah, man.
We make it a point to make ourselves feel at home wherever we go. So, how are things with you, Canis?
A little sluggish since I'm low on magical energy, but I'm okay otherwise.
Better now we smashed Demeter's face in. You mean her butt.
Good morning, Canis.
So you're one of the Argonauts in proper human history, huh?
I appreciate you helping us out against Demeter. But does that mean you're going to join our alliance?
Huh?
The hell do you think?
Hey.
Yes? Do you need my seal of approval or something?
Hell no.
I'm not here to be friends with any of you punks. Yeah, sure you're not. Uh-huh.
I'm just here to help and to repay my debts. Both to you punks and to Castaria.
Oh?
But don't forget, dipshits. This only lasts until my debt is paid. As soon as it is, we're gonna go right back to killing each other.
Glad to have you with us for as long as you're around, Canis.
Good. Best of luck going up against those hunks of metal. You're gonna need it.
Interesting. I was aware Ritsuka and Mash frequently accomplished their goals, with help from allies made along the way, but I didn't know our new director shared the same trait. Alternatively, there may simply be something about Chaldea that naturally attracts people of that temperament.
Ha! As much as I enjoy the flattery, administrative advisor, I'll be warned that it won't affect your bonus.
No extra void dust.
Now, where was I? Oh yes, the Black Barrel. Just because you've had that conceptual weapon fitted to the Ornax Mash, doesn't mean you should use it lightly. Remember, you still ultimately need Ritsuka's command spells to fire it. And since you already used one in your battle against Demeter, that means you can only fire the Black Barrel 2 more times. Remember that.
Only 2 more times, huh? That's not very many at all.
Indeed, it isn't. And don't forget, we can't replenish your command spells anymore, even if you're able to make it back to the border. The only way you'll be able to restore them is to return to Chaldea base and connect yourself to a few magical reactors as usual.
Yes. Speaking of which, what is the Storm Border's status? Are you still completely defenseless?
Funny you should ask, since you're the one who left us high and dry in the first place. Yes, needless to say, we're still very much completely defenseless. I wish you could send us a heroic spirit to help us out, but I know that's just not possible right now. So in the meantime, we'll be here laying low as we wait and hope that you plant the seeds. Besides, I'm sure Captain will wake up soon, and when he does, I can ask him to defend the border to the best of his ability, without exacerbating his condition, of course. Rest assured, I'm prepared to bargain with as many soft, buttery croissants as necessary.
Something on your mind, Macarios?
I was just thinking about how we could get you guys back to your ship if you needed to go there. You said you made an emergency landing in the Western Frontier Zone, right?
Is that what you call this area? At any rate, yes, that sounds right.
Gotcha. Never mind then. There's no safe way to get there. Sorry for getting your hopes up. Just forget I said anything.
Maybe there's no safe way to get to the Frontier Zone, but is there one for other zones? It seems that way.
Oh, yes, there is.
We can use the underground infrastructure. It won't let us go everywhere, but it can get us to a lot of places.
I see. I'll have to remember that.
Hey, Mustache.
Yes?
If you only need to move one person around, I can take him myself. Having authority over the sea means I've also got the power to navigate it. Basically means I can cross any border, lost belt or not.
So... you could... get us to... Chaldea? I mean, it makes sense. She is like... yeah. You know, we saw before that she could move between lost belts, so yeah, it makes sense.
But hey, it's up to you. Besides, I'm not gonna lie. It can be a rough way to travel.
The authority to cross borders. So it was Poseidon's gift that let you move freely between lost belts.
Do not say that name.
Yes, I do beg your pardon. I'm afraid I'm one of those sorts who must think out loud to put their thoughts in order, you see.
Fofo? I don't give a shit why you do it. Say it again, and I'll kill you then and there.
Duly noted.
May I say something now? Is it safe to assume we're all just about up to speed now? Although, I never thought every heroic spirit who got here before us would already be gone.
I'm afraid so. Though. But hey, at least you met up with me. Don't worry, I got this.
How? There's only one of you.
Oh, ye of little faith, Gordolf.
Then again, I suppose Miyamoto Musashi is an extremely powerful heroic spirit. Plus we have Canis on our side too. The Black Barrel's destructive force is truly remarkable, and we also have local allies providing us with safe haven. Looking at everything we have going for us, I know I should be happy, but I still can't get over it. The instant we kill Demeter, Zeus just swoops in and takes over her authority, like it's no big deal. And not only that, he's already got the South District back on its feet, even after it was completely destroyed only yesterday. How can he be so damn omnipotent?
Great question.
Wow, come on, General Goff, cheer up. These guys are as golden as it gets. We might have tried to slay the gods, but they actually pulled it off. Exactly. You ought to be throwing your hands up in the air cheering, not staring at the ground and shit. Ugh,
Allow us to introduce ourselves again, the Director of Chaldea. We are the God Destroyer Alliance, or rather the AI built from its remains.
Oh, no, they were all in one team, right. Yeah, they would be the 7 who, right, yeah. I forgot they were all in one team earlier. Yeah, no, they were all... But then what about the Greeks, then? Because Media's team also made it here, didn't they? Or are they the ones that left saying it would be impossible to beat the gods? I could see the Greek heroes abandoning ship in that case. Because, yeah, they did say that there was some who said it would be impossible and just killed themselves, I guess. I assume.
We are the God Destroyer Alliance. Or rather, the AI built from its remains. Hinduki, Mordred. You're here too, Fred and Raiko.
So all these powerful heroic spirits working together still weren't enough to defeat the gods of Olympus.
Maybe don't have Fran AI be the one talking. Beep.
Alright, which one of you ass faces installed a Fran persona? How are we gonna tell him everything we need to tell him like this?
Ha ha ha. There's certainly never a dull moment with the second squad around. Alright, I think this Nikola Tesla persona had best take it from here.
Tesla wasn't exactly a wallflower himself, you know.
Just let it go, Macarios.
We'll never get anything done if we point out every little thing like that. I never imagined we would get new reinforcements and weaponry at this point in the game. It seems things are looking up for the Alliance. Yes. Now then, let us resume Operation God Destroyer in earnest. Let me be clear. This is not a plan for defeating the individual machine gods. This is a plan to bring down the god, the omnipotent Zeus himself.
You really have a plan to defeat Zeus? Fow! No, that's what I'm talking about. I've been waiting to hear how Scaldians are going to take the fight to an omnipotent god. Yeah, what's your proposal there, Mr. AI? This is so much fun, don't you think, Akitas?
Why are you dragging me into this? You think fun even enters into the equation while I'm stuck with you morons?
We're not friends, dipshits. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that.
Now, don't be like that.
Ours may be a business relationship, but that doesn't change the fact we'll still be fighting together.
Besides, don't you love throwing caution to the wind and fighting battles against impossible odds?
You think I'm same kind of head case as you, bitch?
I don't hate impossible odds, but I'm not a freaking fan either. My fun's in absolutely crushing my enemies. I got no interest in a fight I know I can't win.
Oh, really? Then why'd you come over to our side, I'm betting you actually love fighting against impossible odds, just as much as you love completely demolishing your enemies. Don't worry, I totally get it. I'm exactly the same way.
Didn't I just say I'm not a freaking head case like you? That blush tells me otherwise. If you two would be so kind as to bond over your shared lust for battle at a later time.
Hi. May I ask exactly what it is you have in mind? As I recall, the 7-link heroic spirit cannon was a one-time only option. Are you saying you have something else on hand that can bring down a god?
I think I remember hearing something about a summoning circle.
Golden! That's exactly it, boss. Our last option for taking down Granddaddy Zeus himself is to use a great summoning circle to summon a major VIP ally proper human history.
A great summoning circle? So you mean a spell designed to summon a heroic spirit?
That's the one. Though it's gonna be a little different from the Caldia style summoning you might be used to.
Is it gonna summon a grand servant, maybe?
Now let me tell you how you're gonna go about summoning this VIP. A whole bunch of heroic spirits from all walks of life put their heads together to come up with a foolproof, timeless method. See, chain reaction summons happen pretty easily in lost belts and singularities. So we figured all we needed to do was give the process a nudge in the right direction. The result's a great summoning circle I'm about to tell you about. We call it the God Destroyer Grand Class Designation Summon. This right here is our ace in the hole.
So we're gonna summon 1 grand and hope it chain summons all 7 grands? Is that what I'm getting at from this? So it's not, we're not just trying to bring 1 grand class servant here. We're trying to get the whole kit and caboodle. I mean, sounds good to me if it works. And you know, Kuyonsuke did say something about oh, I mean, I guess Aphrodite said it, but I need to change some of the grand servant. No, cause
A grand servant?
Are you freaking serious? Yeah, everyone looked very skeptical.
I don't know shit about magecraft, and even I know a grand servant's a big freaking deal.
A grand servant? The kind of unbelievably powerful heroic spirit that's usually only summoned by the true heroic spirit summoning ritual the Holy Grail War is based on. We've certainly encountered them before, like with Orion and the First Hassan, but even so.
Yeah, we've never summoned one on our own. Damn, way to go, God Destroyer Alliance.
Aha! Right? Super golden, right?
I see. So your plan is to summon a Grand Servant here to Olympus, like how Orion was summoned to Atlantis. But then, does that mean the conditions to summon a Grand Servant are in place? Fofo?
So cool, so golden. Oh yeah!
Yay! Fo? Looks like the Kintuki AI has fallen into a so cool loop, so I think I'd better take over. This summoning spell uses multiple summoning circles, placed at various points around the city. What's more, it also uses a certain device to ensure that the target, a figure who would normally be unsummonable, is called forth into this world.
Would normally be unsummonable. Okay. Hi.
We call it a Grand Summon article. In mage terms, I suppose you could call it a mystic code, or perhaps a catalyst. King Arthur's Lancer Spirit Origin!
Yeah, when did you get here?
Fafo? The King of the Storm. The avatar of the Wild Hunt that was seen during the False Singularity. So that was yet another powerful heroic spirit here at one time. The Electric Professor. Lionhead Professor and Blavatsky designed the article, and the collaborator built it. As for the Great Summoning Circle, last we heard, its components are still being set up in each area. Unfortunately, the machine gods defeated us before we could see the operation through to the end, so we are trusting all of you to do so in our stead. Destroy the gods and save humanity. There are 7 summoning circles that make up the Great Summoning Circle, and the heroic spirits managed to set up 4 of them.
Which still leaves 3 to go.
We can no longer help slay the gods ourselves, unfortunately. We ended up falling to the mechanical gods before the Great Summoning Circle and article were complete. But now there are heroes gathered here once again, and only 3 summoning circles left to go. That sounds to me like a mission worth risking one's life over, no? What do you think?
Huh. So he's all but admitting this could end up killing us, huh? I don't know who that is, but at least he's honest.
I say, am I the only one who finds the idea of an AI actively assigning us a dangerous mission somewhat unsettling? It's fine. What do you mean? I'm sure the AI is perfectly reasonable and doesn't, disregard human life whatsoever. I'm sure. So it's fine.
Oh, stop that, Mr. Tesla. You should know by now that
Not everyone's so eager to push themselves to their limits.
I'm sorry if we didn't convey it well, but we're not trying to give orders. We're only providing information. Whether you act on it or not is up to you guys.
Well, we're on the subject. Miriam is why the remaining summoning circles need to be set up. This is Olympus' East District. And these 3 points of light are where the last summoning circles need to go. These other 4 points of light are the ones we already finished setting up.
As of now, neither the machine gods nor the people of Olympus have noticed the existence of summoning circles. Or the existing summoning circles.
Oh, they better not. After all the trouble we went to hide them. Not to mention the collaborator. The collaborator.
I see. So this Operation God Destroyer was forced to be suspended partway through. Then I suppose this is no time for half measures. We of Chaldea will pick up where the Alliance left off. And I'm saying that in front of everyone here, heroic spirits included. Even you, Canis.
Sorry about that.
Huh? Canis, would you continue to aid us? Please, we still need your help.
Shut up. You think I don't know that? There's no way you 3 Chaldea servants alone could possibly take down the gods.
Alright, good. Now then, we've decided our next course of action. We will complete the Great Summoning Circle, thereby preparing for our showdown with the King of the Gods.
I muted when I started coughing. And I guess when I hit it, I didn't press the button down all the way to unmute. Alright, hang on. I think I was muted like here.
I'm saying that in front of everyone here. Heroic spirits included, even you, Canis, huh? Canis, would you continue to aid us, please? Still need your help.
Shut up, you think I don't know that?
There's no way you 3 Chaldea servants alone could possibly take down the gods. Alright, good. Now then, we've decided our next course of action. We'll complete the Great Summoning Circle, thereby preparing for a showdown with the King of the Gods.
That means we have to make our way to Olympus' East District. I will disguise your command spells, so the locals are none the wiser. So this will be a covert mission, huh? Good luck, Master Mitsuka.
There we go. Anyway, what I was saying about it was... Wouldn't don't the locals already know what we look like fully though? But I guess only some of them do, the ones that we already met directly. So I guess if we're going to a different district, the people in that district wouldn't know what we look like, so as long as the command spells are hidden, we should be fine. We'll do our best.
Right.
Didn't I just tell you to get some rest, technical advisor? Fine. Take a moment to say goodbye, but that's all. After this, I want you going straight back into sleep mode. No ifs, ands, or buts. Is that clear?
Humph. Yes, teacher.
And don't call me teacher. I'm never going back to the clock tower. Not even if they were to beg me.
Fair enough. You seem like you were treated rather poorly. Poor Gordolf. You poor boy.
Senpai, よろしければこれから慣れた頃ほど
Alright.
Nero, 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 Nero. Ah. Sad. Alright.
Initiating God Destroyer Alliance Space Underground Transfer.
Oh, so it's not tunnels. We're just straight up moving the base. Oh, huh? I thought that'd be like tunnels or something. Are we moving the entire base?
Yeah, why?
Whoa, everything's shaking. Is this what riding an elevator is like?
This base was originally an all-purpose maintenance vehicle for the underground infrastructure. You know, the kind that goes around fixing whatever it needs, whenever needs it. We could also walk along the underground corridors, but they're really hard to navigate, and it would take forever. Of course, if you're willing to spend a few days to get to our destination, it could work.
What do you want to do? No, we'll stick with the base.
Good call. Besides, Sister and I wouldn't even be able to contact you in the East District if we stayed here. Anyway, it shouldn't take us long to get there at this rate. Just be careful you don't lose your footing.
Man, I never would have even thought to try moving this entire place. It sounds like it's old hat to you guys, but Olympian tech is pretty amazing to me.
It's Atlantis, not Olympus.
Huh?
Atlantean, I mean. At least that's what I've heard. I don't know if it's true.
They say our ancestors originally came to Olympus, from the continent of Atlantis, about 10,000 odd years ago. It's also why we think the second Machia may have played a part in Atlantis' destruction. Unfortunately, we don't know anything for sure, as all the records pertaining to that time were lost long ago. Foul.
As in the mythical continent?
Yes, that's right. The continent of Atlantis is one of proper human history's most well-known legends. It was once a prosperous empire, rich in natural resources, but over time its people lost all respect for the gods and the rule of law. So the gods punished them by flooding the entire empire and sinking the continent into the sea. At least that's how the ancient Greek philosopher Plato described it in his two dialogues, Timaeus and Critias. Though, it's one of many flooding legends that have been passed down through different civilizations, like Mesopotamia. The flooding of Atlantis is said to have taken place sometime around 9000 BC, but the theory of continental drift claims otherwise. If we assume that all our current continents were originally a single landmass, then there's no place where a mythical lost continent could fit. At least, that was the operating theory as of 100 years or so ago. That said, I doubt the discovery of plate tectonics has done much to Atlantis' cause. Advance Atlantis' cause. Furthermore, given that there have been exactly 0 discoveries of any Atlantean artifacts, the sole historical record we have for its existence is Plato's writing. However, that still leaves one question unanswered. Right. What if the continent of Atlantis really did exist? But in a way that was completely unlike any other continent we know about? I can't deny it's a possibility. Especially now that we know it is possible for something to exist without leaving behind a single trace. Namely, the realm of mystics. And that's not all. There's also the very act of using magecraft to materialize a servant. While the existence of most things can be proven with physical evidence and written records, the same cannot be said of mystics. In which case... Right, if what Adele Macarius told us about the mechanical gods is true. Precisely. The gods of Olympus could have arrived on the continent of Atlantis long ago, thereby bringing civilization to prehistoric peoples. Though of course in that case those events would be more akin to the work of Jules Verne than they would Plato's Timaeus and Critias. Good grief. I can practically see Sir Doyle's face grinning in delight. As in Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, the prestigious author who immortalized your exploits in novel form? I've read every book he ever published. And I've seen the movie versions. Well, at least all the ones you're in, Holmes. Well, not really him, but people who acted as him. I wonder if she's... Okay, this is dumb and really doesn't matter. I wonder if she watched, like, the modern, like, retellings as well. Like, you know, like the BBC's Sherlock. The one with, Doctor Strange, well, God, what's the actor's name? He has a funny name. I don't remember his name. I just know it's... Oh, God. Yeah. Cumberbatch. Yeah, that guy. And, Martin something. Bilbo. Or Hobbit's Bilbo, not Lord of the Rings Bilbo. Did it come out before 2050? Maybe? I think season 1 was 2014? Now I'm not sure. Maybe not. 2010 to 2017. Okay, yeah. For some reason, I thought it was a little bit newer. I'm sure Mash didn't see me. She still has hope in her eyes. I thought that Sherlock was good. I liked the modern day Sherlock. It was quite interesting. No? Oh, I liked it. I still remember the first time I saw the Granada version like it was yesterday. Wow, Mash, you're practically glowing. It's fun to gush about something you love, isn't it? Indeed. Just a week ago, I've seen someone market. I'm not saying it's perfect, but I thought it was good. Oh. Yes it is. Thank you, Master. Ah, you're too kind, Miss Curiolite. I only hope I get a chance to tell Sir Doyle what dedicated fans he has. I wonder if Doyle would be a summonable servant. Like, we have Anderson and Shakespeare. I don't see why we couldn't.
It betrayed the very essence of its supposed genre on Holmes's corp. Oh. I guess. I'm not really a stickler for those things. I just enjoyed it for what it was, I guess. But I guess if you're like a hardcore like Sherlock Holmes fan, I can see how someone would look at that and hate it. I don't blame you, but I'm just not. I don't know. For me, fiction is fiction. I just enjoy it as is. Now I'm curious to know what you think of Robert Downey Jr.'s Sherlock Holmes. Those movies. Not a hardcore fan, just share some stories. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess not hardcore fan, but like, I don't know, people are less, some people are less flexible in how they like to see characters, I guess. Like, if they're used to, like, yeah. Like, I don't mind the personalities being a little, twisted around, as long as it, you know, I don't know. Yeah. Didn't see RDJ's version, so I can't say. Fair enough. Is that the one that spawned the... Yeah, it is. I will say, they're not... They're okay movies. They're okay. But again, maybe again, that could be my bias, because the first one came out in what, 09, and I watched it in 09 originally. I think it was 09. So maybe my nostalgia for it is coloring my opinion somewhat.
Now then, back to the subject of Atlantis. This has been a most fascinating discussion. Depending on when the soft spelt first came about, this could mean that the mythical continent of Atlantis truly did exist on our Earth. If the same were true in proper human history, there would surely still be some trace of physical evidence pertaining to the continent's sinking. Indeed, such an event would have affected the topography of the entire planet. No doubt, someone would also have discovered something along paleomagnetic lines as well.
The Wandering Sea. Could that be a... like the actual, like, island itself? Could that be a surviving chunk of Atlantis, maybe? I feel like that could make sense.
Would have affected the entire topography of the planet. No doubt someone would also have discovered something along paleomagnetic lines as well. And yet in proper human history, there's not one piece of evidence that the continent of Atlantis ever existed.
So...
no evidence of the continent's existence. Didn't we have Drake sink Atlantis and Okeanos?
Yes! Yeah, that's where she fought Poseidon, right? I believe. And her beating him and taking the Holy Grail is what caused it to sink. if I am remembering correctly, which I believe I am.
No evidence of the continent's existence. Haha, by Jove, that's it. It may not be a proverbial smoking gun, but we've got collateral evidence right here. Holmes? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. This is still only a hypothesis, but I do believe I've solved the riddle. If we assume that the legendary continent of Atlantis truly did exist in proper human history, then we can now say with a fair degree of certainty what it truly was. It's really no great mystery at all. Take a look around. Where are we standing right now?
Alright, Olympus.
Precisely. As you all know, we are currently standing on a small part of the interstellar mountainous city of Olympus. And what, pray tell, is the nature of Olympus's existence? Oh, I get it now. Olympus isn't a natural landmass. It's a mysterious, enormous, artificial structure. It's essentially a virtual continent built inside a supernatural hollow space and with advanced technology well beyond the scope of proper human history. Ah, right, you're Miss Curiolite. Granted, this is the most preliminary theory that may well change as more information comes to light. Nonetheless. Aha! I must say, I never dreamed, this adventure of ours would involve me deducing the existence of Atlantis. Oh, now I get it. Mostly. Basically, Olympus and Atlantis are both pretty impressive, yeah?
Totally got it. Well, mostly. I mostly got it. I definitely, absolutely, mostly, totally got it. Yep. Somehow I'm still not convinced you really get it, Musashi. By the way, Adele and Macarios, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Uh-huh.
It's about the underground infrastructure we're using for transport as we speak. Sure, what is it?
You said this whole underground area was safe because it used to be Hades' domain or something, right? I was just curious what the full story there was.
Hades was one of the gods killed in the fourth Machia, right? Oh, yes, that's right. All the gods who fought for coexistence between human and god were defeated and destroyed during the Olympia Machia. And Hades was one of them.
After the war, Zeus ended up taking over the domains of every god they defeated. That, along with enslaving Poseidon, gave him full control over the entire Sea of Atlantis. But it was a different story for Olympus's underground infrastructure.
Hades decided to take his own life, and the resulting explosion sealed off his underground domain. Thanks to that, the underworld became a darker zone that nobody could easily touch. Nobody except those who were allied with Hades and the faction fighting for coexistence. Now I gotcha, that explains it. I always found it strange how an all-powerful god like Zeus knows everything that happens on the surface, but can't seem to do anything when it comes to this underground area.
It's pretty much down to luck that things worked out this way. As ships, Hades and Zeus are both based off the Titan Cronus.
As gods, that put them in the same class of deity, so even when Zeus became omnipotent,
He still needs to allocate almost all of his power to see everything going on in the Dark Zone. And right now, Zeus is using most of his magical energy to keep Olympus and the Tree of Emptiness Magellan up and running.
Then, you're saying that is a weakness we can take advantage of. That's right. We believe that's where our hope for victory lie. Our hopes for victory lie.
Something tells me it's not going to be that easy, though.
Foe? Oh, everything just shook again.
Damn, I must have fallen asleep. We there already?
Yeah. The base is done moving.
The base is done moving along the underground. Let's go up to the surface. We'll be going with you this time, since this is a covert mission.
Foe? Eek! Foe!
Nah, there you go again.
Didn't I tell you not to jump on my sister, you big squirrel? A cute boy, a cute girl, and a cute animal all together. You love to see it. Well, you know, I mean, I guess technically Adele and Macarios are like 10,000 years old, so... I guess this is the least immoral thing she could be doing with her hobby, I guess. Actually, I shouldn't... Not hobby, how do I put how do I put it delicately? Her weirdness. Least immoral thing she could do with her weirdness.
That thing's not really a squirrel, right?
Don't worry about it, Canis. Just don't worry about it.
Alright, try not to get yourselves killed out there. There's no way in hell I'm gonna play pretend, so you guys can knock yourselves out acting like the idiots you are. I'll hang around in my spirit form in the meantime, and pop out if things turn violent.
Oh?
What?
What do you mean by play pretend? Oh yes, it means you need to be careful about your choice of words on the surface or Zeus's scans will catch you. Oh yeah, so that's why we need to watch what we say up there.
That's right.
Now then, we need to get our cover story straight. Let's see. Okay, I think I've got it. Ritsuka, Mash, Musashi.
You three will be our distant relatives from the very edge of the South District.
As for you, Holmes, no need to worry about me. I'll stay close by in my spirit form as well.
Oh, I call the oldest sister role. I always wanted a couple of cute siblings of my own. Yes, you'll be my other big sister then, Mash. Sure. You mean you want me to be the middle child? I was kind of hoping I could be the youngest child. And she could be my big sister, senpai. Uh-huh. You got it, Imoto.
Right.
I presume there's a risk our conversations may be eavesdropped upon on the surface, Macarios? Yeah.
Basically. You catch on quick, don't you?
It has been said.
It's not really eavesdropping, though. It's more like he's openly listening to everything anyone says.
They say it's because Zeus himself watches over everything we humans do. That he's protecting us. Right.
I see.
So you live in a state of constant surveillance.
Foe.
Zeus might be able to see everything that happens above ground, but he can't actually tell individual people apart. It's just like how we humans can't tell individual ants apart. Or, well, that's about how I think it works.
Oh, fascinating. That would certainly seem to lend credence to the AI's belief that Zeus is exceptionally powerful, but not truly omnipotent.
However, his hearing's a different story. He listens to every single conversation people have on the surface.
You mean he's able to meaningfully hear and comprehend the utterances of 10 million people down to the sentence simultaneously? I can scarcely imagine what such immense data processing capabilities must be like. Small wonder he had so little difficulty traveling the universe. Such incredible multi-purpose functionality would certainly make him appear omnipotent, even if he is not truly so.
Well, he's not a god for nothing. Not to mention this is Zeus we're talking about. He does a bunch of things that'd be impossible for humans to pull off.
Fofo? Most impressive. It sounds as though he's essentially Olympus's one-god echelon program. Oh, I've heard of that. That was the kind of super surveillance system a few countries colluded on, right? Aha! No, Miss Miyamoto. Echelon was never anything more than an urban legend. It's no different than the purported devil at the crossroads, or a serial killer hiding under your bed. Then again, perhaps the devil at the crossroads is more of a mystic than Echelon. Well, no matter. It's still the same broad category. But the same is not true for Zeus. His surveillance mechanisms and control devices are unabashedly present in all aspects of life here. I took Olympus for a utopia, but in fact the control its government wields over its people is far greater than any we've seen yet in Lost Belt. No wonder the division between the coexistence and ruling factions was so great that it led to a full-blown Machia.
You're starting to understand what things are like here.
So, think we can get going now? Oh, good. Then let's get this great summoning circle operation underway. Everybody ready? Just seeing how the soldiers we ran into last time all look like they came from the East District. I'm guessing we'll be in for an especially rough time around here, so let's be ready for that. Thank you, Musashi. But we were actually hoping to stop by our house before we begin the operation in earnest, if that's okay. Oh? You two used to live here? Oh, actually, we forgot something there and we need to get it.
Yeah, we have to postpone the start of this mission. I'm sorry, we should have told you sooner.
That's alright. Oh?
Seriously?
Screw that noise, I'm taking a nap. Wake me up when you finish whatever stupid crap you're going to do. So you're going to camp out here just like that? Then again, I guess I'm not one to talk.
What are you, stupid? Don't you know it's dangerous for a woman to camp out by herself?
Yeah. Really? You're really going to lecture me on that? Canis of all people has a good reason for it. Adele? Can I ask what it is you forgot at your house?
It's something we're all going to need. Last time we used it, we messed up the timing.
And our whole squad got wiped out.
Oh! Huh. Your entire squad.
No problem. Let's start by getting this thing you forgot.
Alright, Master. Oh? That's concerning.
Maybe it's something that blocks Aphrodite's voice? Mayhaps?
So this is Olympus's East District. There's so many statues as big as skyscrapers here. And the city itself is so elaborately designed. Yet it's also filled with a real gentle sense of beauty everywhere I look. Oh, you're going to see giant statues in the art district. Is this your first time coming to this part of town? Oh, right. I have to assume that our old backstory about being from the countryside won't work anymore. No, of course not, but it has been long enough that I couldn't help but get a little worked up.
Yeah, be careful what you say, Mash.
It's always impressive to see them again after a long absence. Right. Woof, foe, woof.
Special translation, don't mind me, just your ordinary everyday doggo here. Oh, foe. Foe. Who's a good boy, Plato? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Woof, woof. Good, it doesn't look like anyone's paying Senpai and me any special notice. Alright, yeah, sure. Da Vinci's disguise kits must still be working as intended.
It seems like they're affecting Musashi too, just like we hoped. So far so good. It's been a long time since you've been here too, hasn't it, Plato? Come on, who's a good boy?
Foe. Hey, what's the cold shoulder?
Come on, enough playing around.
Our home sweet home isn't much farther from here. Okay.
Why don't we head back to the house and take a breather before we look around the city? You guys can use one after all the hard work you've been doing. Plus, I think Sister here has been looking forward to cooking something for you. Can't say I'm especially looking forward to it myself, but...
Macarios. Macarios.
Okay, I want to have your cooking for the first time in a long time, too.
Happy now?
I swear, a few hundred years without cooking anything, and now you can't wait to get back in the kitchen.
Well, of course. You know we haven't seen our distant relatives in forever. You have to make them feel welcome. Right?
Yeah.
Ooh, farewell! Aw, what's gone into you, Plato?
I was just watching a couple of beautiful people doing a little back and forth.
Stop that, Plato. You know it's rude to growl in public. Hey, it's Macarios! Look, Adele's here too.
Isn't this a bit of a problem? Because won't these kids know that we're not...
Hey, yeah, they're both back. Oh man, it's been so long. Oh, they've even got a dog with them. At least I think that's a dog, right? It's so cute. Where have you guys been all this time? Oh yeah, you're traveling all around Olympus now, right? I think you went to the South District last, yeah? It looked like things were pretty bad down there. Are you two okay? Did you get caught in a crossfire? We're fine, thank you. But it was scary seeing the city there in such disarray.
You guys been doing okay while we've been away?
Oh yeah, we've been having ambrosia every day, so we're doing great. How about you two? Have you been okay?
Yeah, we're fine. Thanks.
So this ambrosia is still being distributed, even now that Demeter is gone.
Yeah?
Does this mean Zeus has taken over Demeter's role,
Even while he's still pouring magical energy into Olympus and the Tree of Emptiness? Just how much magical energy does he actually possess? A lot.
So did you guys see the Chaldeans while you were in the South District?
They're demons who want to destroy our world, right? It's not that we want to.
Did they look really scary?
Beats me. Never saw them, so we have no idea.
They say one of them's got a demonic blood-red mark on her right hand.
Please, Holmes, let your covering whatever you did do at work. We disguised Senpai's command spells too this time, so we should be okay. I think.
So who are these people? Are they your friends? Are you guys from the South? Did you see the Chaldeans? Lady with the red hair?
This is suspicious as hell. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I'll just say no, I didn't.
Aww. Hey, those Chaldeans aren't gonna come here.
I'm gonna come here, right? I don't want all of us to die. I hate them. I wish there was no such thing as bad people. That's okay. Rude. Yeah, me too.
But it's okay, we'll be fine. Even if they do show up here, our dad will take care of them. Because you know what? Our dad's a soldier. Pretty cool, right? Stupid Chaldean.
Oh. I hope Dad kills them all. That's great. Yeah. Yeah, they should just die and leave us alone.
I don't know if I agree with that. Huh? But Chaldeans do bad things. That makes them bad guys, right? Queen Europa even says so in her address. And if they're bad guys, then they should definitely die. Simple as that.
See, I think they're bad, so they should die. It might be a little too simplistic.
If nothing else, I think it'd be good for us to find out why they are the way they are.
Musashi, be really careful about what you're saying. Please. Like, are they really destroying the world? Are they really so evil that they deserve to die?
Who knows? Maybe they've got their own good reasons for doing what they're doing. Maybe there's some larger truth driving their actions that we have to come to terms with.
Musashi, I'm happy you're defending us. But, again, Zeus, he's listening. Please, shut up.
And maybe they don't want to be here taking on Olympus, but they are anyway because they think it's the right thing to do. It's worth your while to imagine things like that, you know? Especially since it doesn't cost you anything.
I just hope this little speech of yours didn't get us caught.
That's pretty tough. If that was the case, I don't know how I'd feel about it. Yeah, me neither. But wait, hang on. It's still bad to do bad things even if you've got a reason for doing them, right? Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong there. But don't forget, there's nobody in the whole world who never makes any mistakes. People can't always make all the right choices. Sometimes to stop evil, you have to let go of being good a bit. And when you do, the important thing is to be honest with yourself. You can't just rationalize your actions away by telling yourself you had no other choice. Without what you're doing is somehow right. I know if I was up against someone who was under no illusions that they were doing something wrong for what they sincerely believed were the right reasons, I wouldn't want to kill them just because they were bad. I'd want to know why they made a choice like that. What motivated them to do it?
She's definitely getting us caught. She's for sure getting us caught.
And while I was at it, I'd want other people to know how they felt too. At least that's what I think. What about you two?
Musashi.
Is that why? Ah, that's our alarm. Sorry, we have to go home now. Bye. See you later.
Later.
Goodbye. Bye.
What was that all about? Why are you getting so worked up over a couple of kids?
What do you mean, kids? Aren't they like 10,000 years old?
Huh. Guess you got me there.
Woof woof.
Settle down, you. Come on, let's go already. If those kids' curfew alarms are any indication, it'll probably be sunset soon.
See that residential tower next to the statue of Aphrodite? Mikarios and I live there.
In apartment 5203 on the 52nd floor. Big building. Damn, nice place you got here.
It's so spacious.
This world still has philosophers, right? So maybe such conversation isn't so unique.
Maybe?
Since no guards showed up after she started talking like that, I assume it's probably fine, but... Nah, I don't know.
It's so spacious.
Does this mean they're upper class? No way, the whole concept of a monetary economy doesn't exist here. And since they also have nothing in the way of jobs or professions, I don't see how they could have class-based distinctions like commoner or aristocrat either. It's so big.
Yeah, this place is pretty average. People who really care about the size of their homes might choose somewhere bigger. But this is usually the kind of apartment you get unless you have a big family or something.
Please have a seat and make yourselves at home. I'll go get us some juice. Okay. Woof.
Alright.
Huh?
There, he just snapped his fingers. That's the sign we agreed on to let Holmes know it was okay to come out of his spirit form. The Olympians might have found his outfit strange. But Zeus shouldn't be able to tell the difference.
I do beg your pardon for the intrusion. I hope my footsteps weren't too loud. Don't worry, nobody will notice footsteps. Just don't break into song or anything. Our neighbors aren't too fond of that.
Oh? I thought the arts, including music, were something that was loved here.
I see if Zeus were also monitoring the number of people making footsteps in a given room, he would notice something was strange when that number suddenly increased out of nowhere. But if I'm understanding this right, it looks like footsteps are beneath his notice. Here you go. I'm afraid it's not freshly squeezed, but it's still nice and cold.
Thank you, Adele. Most kind of you.
Don't mind if I do. Glug, glug, glug.
That hit the spot.
Woof! Yes, yes, don't worry, Plato. I've got a shallow bowl of juice for you, too. Woof!
Yummy.
The sweetness doesn't overstay its welcome. And it's got just the right amount of tartness. Thank you very much.
Not at all.
I thank you for the lovely drink. I won't soon forget this flavor, I assure you. Now then, before we go over what it is you two forgot, I need to ask you a more personal question. Tell me, Adele and Macarios, may I ask where the rest of your family is?
Dead?
They died in the Olympia Machia.
Killed? Yeah. Our mom and dad supported Athena and Ares, so...
Oh.
I'm sorry we brought up such a painful subject.
Relax, it's fine. This was thousands of years ago, remember?
Yeah, they've had a lot of time to get over it, I guess.
And besides, it's not like our family's all gone. We still have you guys. And there's nothing taboo about discussing the Machia. It's basically like extolling the gods' victories. Besides, sister and I weren't part of the coexistence faction like mom and dad were.
He's lying. He and Adele were both part of the coexistence faction during the Fourth Machia. But he's assuming Zeus is listening in and being careful not to say anything that would arouse suspicion.
Yeah.
Ugh, guys certainly do love talking about the Machia, don't they? Anyway, it's getting late, so we should probably have dinner soon. You'll help me, right, Macarios?
Yeah.
I hope to.
Then I'll help by playing with Play-Doh. Here, boy. Come on, boy. Oh, come on. Why are you growling at me? If you don't help, you don't eat, big sister. I should have seen that one coming.
Okay, I'm in.
Besides, it looks like fun.
Thank you, everyone. I can tell this is going to be the most fun we've had at dinner in a long time.
I'm glad you're enjoying this, I suppose. You know, as long as you're happy, I guess.
先輩は喫茶店巡りをしたことはあり、小さなことからコツ。
If you're happy, I'm happy. I guess something like that. Damn, not a single, not a single combat node in hour and 45 minutes.
Thank you for the wonderful meal. It was so incredibly delicious. I still can't quite believe just how good it was. It tasted completely different from the kind of food I'm used to. I especially loved the, fish. It's nothing special.
All I did was sprinkle a little powder on it before I cooked it. What kind of powder? Maybe so, but it was still exquisite. You really are an expert chef, aren't you, Adele?
I already told you she hasn't cooked for hundreds of years. But still, thanks. I know she's really happy to hear that. Honestly, it makes me feel good too.
I'm so glad.
I'd forgotten how fun it is to
cook for guests.
Of course, it wouldn't have been half as fun if you hadn't all helped, so thank you.
Oh, no, not at all. All I did was help with the simple prep stuff.
Slurp. Slurp. Munch, munch, munch. Ah, that was delicious. Best noodles I've had in forever.
Oh.
Sorry for polishing everything off, but in my defense, it was also good I couldn't help it.
Oh no, it's quite alright.
We have more if you want thirds. Woohoo! If there's one thing I've learned, it's that you've got to stock up on good food when you get the chance. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. Foe, fatty foe. Damn, foe.
Now then, before I forget again, Adele, perhaps it's time you secured this forgotten item of yours. Oh, you're right, we should. First, let me give you a bit of backstory. Gosh, where do I begin?
Aphrodite.
Right, thank you, Macarios. So you know how the East District's Statue Town is also the district dedicated to art and beauty, right? That's because Aphrodite's protection is especially strong here. She hears any prayers in this region's branch temples. Go on. So we thought we could use the guide here. He's been cooped up in here sleeping for a while now, but he should be waking up at any moment. Wait, huh? Do you mean this thing you forgot wasn't actually a thing at all? Much more of a metaphorical thing, then. He's a huge help even among you-know-who's friends.
Yeah, all the more so in this part of town.
It seems Macarios is looking at a refrigerator? Yes, all I can see is a large refrigerator. Now Adele's standing in front of it. Huh? They got someone on ice? Wait, I recognize it now. It looks just like the one they used in the underground base to keep that steel chimera on ice. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting so long, Uncle. But it's finally time for you to wake up.
Oh, Uncle? Why do you have Caligula in your That's the heroic spirit of Emperor Caligula we met in the Second Singularity. What in the world is he doing here? And kept on ice at that. What in the world is going on here?
Indeed, it has been a long time since I was last awakened. Hello, my beloved twins, Adele and Macarios. I'm glad to see you both well. However, I cannot help but notice that none of my friends are here. I won't ask why. Your faces tell me all I need to know. And good day to you, unfamiliar guests. If the twins have brought you here, then I know you are friends and comrades. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
He spoke?
Woof, 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 woof.
I mean, I guess it's not that weird. No, all the few times he becomes lucid, at least outside of here anyway, is in regards to Nero, right? Anything not with regards to Nero, he's always berserk. Yes! Yes! Yes, 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 yes.
サーバントセイバー
Right? How apt.
ネロ・クラウディウス呼び声に応じ推算したよくぞよう選んだ
At least I'll talk things besides Nero, but usually name drop her 2-3 times. Yeah, I missed the last bit of what she said, but whatever. I actually just got in here today from this banner myself, playing this game for 5 years. Oh, it'd be like that. Okay, well, before we continue, let me do this right quick. Bit sad because I was saving this QP for Tiamat skills. I mean, it's not a lot of QP, so it's fine. And yeah, I'm foeing her immediately because I'll probably use her a bit. Oh damn, I don't have any more 1-star HP foes. Poop. And it'd be a waste to use a... Yeah, I'll just get her to 980 and then I'll wait till I have more 1-star foes, that's fine. Or a 2-star foe. That's alright. Why did I not put more attack ones in there? Oh, okay. Or any attack ones, that is. There we go. 40, 60, 70, 80, 90. Do I have a... Damn. I was hoping I had one more, like, all 1-star attack foe, but I don't. That is a shame. Wait, I might have some in second archive. I'll have to look. I may. Okay, I'll well. Alright, do that. And I'll do it for foes. For now. At least. Alright, and... Super success, please. Okay. Yeah, I believe ya. Uh-huh. My emperor. And the nice thing about Nero is she has she has what, 3 rank up quests? And 3, I think she has 3 interludes. No, she has 2 interludes. Right? Oh yeah, no, 3 interludes, yeah. And 3 rank up quests. So that's that'll be good. And yeah, between now and anniversary, why did I back up fully? Between now and anniversary, I should be good on things I want to pull for. Unless I do break and go for Hibiki Chikagi, but at least as of right now, I'm not planning to do so. But you never know. I should have everything I need to ascend her all the way, I think. Didn't even read the manga, what'd you pull? Yeah, but you never know. Their event might make me want to go for them. You never know. Their event might convince me. No, I didn't mean to go that far. Ideally, though, leave them be. Because, like, even if I do end up wanting them, like, I mean, Areshigol and CL and BB have got to take priority, right? They've gotta. You know what? I have so many. I say I have so many 4-star embers in my gift box. Because I'm out of other things to buy with the roses in the event, so I'm just getting the embers just cause. I could just go full bore and just not try to get the super successes. Really no reason for me to... Oh wait, what am I doing? Ascend. Really no reason for me to be being this slow about it. And then the refund on super success. Wasn't that last year's anniversary for JP? Or like late last year? Maybe not anniversary, but like late last year? Or was that more recent? Or less, or I should say less recent. Nothing. I don't know, either way. Not in any yet. Yeah, I'm just using up my nice 4 stars since I have them. Nero using the ghost lamps are interesting. No, you're not overdoing it at all. Or maybe, maybe a little bit. A little bit. But it's fine. What the? It didn't continue grabbing. There we go. Oh yeah, what outfits of hers? Because I can't get her idol one, I know. But I can get the other two immediately, right?
まだまだ強くなるぞ。
Or are those locked in some way?
まだまだ強くなるぞ。
Yeah, yeah, you can grow so much stronger. I know, I know, I know. Is that the same lion you choked out?
もはや憂うものは何もないな。
Yeah, no point to lamenting anything. Aren't they costume making? I know a lot are. I just I wasn't entirely sure if hers were or not. I should have used my 3-star ones first, but I mean, it's too late now. She's past the point where they're really usable, but yeah, we'll see if we can get a super success here. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let me see if I can get her. Oh, I think I might have. Oh, okay, I do have. Okay, I have them already. Okay, I must have bought them ages. I think I bought these actually right after I finished the second singularity. I think I do vaguely remember that now. Oh yeah, we're buying these immediately. Or unlocking them immediately. Olympian gym uniform.
待望の体操服である。祭りである。
Nice.
世も着飾ってはいられぬと用意したが、心身ともに軽くなったようだ。
Good for you.
どうだ？似合っているであろう。
You look great.
マスター。
Maybe it's because when I was like 11, 12, 13, when I was like first getting into actually watching anime, and a lot of it was like high school anime. I don't know. I have a thing for what are they called? Bloomers? The really tight, borderline just. Yeah, I don't know. I enjoy these types of shorts. No. Ah, good. Good show, Nero. Good show. Alright. Used up a lot of the QPOs saved from Tiamat, but it's worth it. It's worth it. I swear by Jove, it's worth it.
ヨットと常にダンスをしているわけではない。あれはあくまで趣味だ。
That is some crazy cleavage.
このようにふさわしい姿にもなろうもの。
True.
改めて。
Uh-huh.
見とれたか、マスター。
I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. May not be an exaggeration to call it humanity's oldest exercise uniform. I guess, or as Emperor's party dress, glamorous like Venus, the god of beauty. Indeed. So her gym uniform was for Nero Fest, right? What was her Venus's silk one for? Hang on. Oh, I know I was just complaining about using up all the QP I was saving for Tiamat, but you know. Actually, how much am I really gonna use Nero? Nah, I'll hold off. I'll hold off for now. Until I can actually...
先輩、よろしければこれから
properly do
一緒
that.
に体を動かしませんか。
120 foes.
なんでも5月は今回も無事に帰還できま
5th
した。
anniversary.
戦
Tamamo gets nothing. I mean... Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, I'll just receive all. I don't know why I'm doing it the slow way. There we go. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, so Caligula, why is he talking normally and why is he on ice? let us see. 'Cause what? Why? Why art thou?
Oh, hey, the laggards return.
Good to be back.
What do you look so happy about? I've seen turtles who are faster than you lot. I was only gonna wait another hour or so before heading back to the base of the border. At least you're here now.
No my. I did not know I was keeping a proud warrior waiting. Forgive me for the trouble I have caused you and allow me to make a formal apology. I am truly sorry and also most grateful for your patience. I hope we may put this behind us and join as comrades in our battle against the gods. I'm not. This is weird. This feels weird.
What? Who the hell's this guy?
He's supposed to be Emperor Caligula.
Right, senpai. This is Emperor Caligula, the third emperor of the ancient Roman Empire. He's a heroic spirit from proper human history, although... Something wrong?
Strange. Well, these underground corridors that connect the Alliance base to the surface are indeed free from Zeus's surveillance. I also recall them being guarded by a large, hostile machine. And yet I can no longer sense anything of the sort here. What does this mean?
If you're talking about Argos, Mordred's gang already took care of it. So don't worry, Caligula. The underground's safer than ever now.
I see.
It's not just me. He really is talking, huh?
Yes, he is.
I'm still not sure what to make of it. I've never seen Caligula speak so fluently before.
And if he's one of the heroic spirits in the Alliance.
I thought all the God Destroyer Alliance heroic spirits were wiped out. Yeah, you gave us false info.
How can I put this?
Oh, what the heck. I'll just come out and say it. We didn't tell you about him before because... we decided to go for dramatic effect. Uh-huh. Why do I feel like you're lying? Foe? Fora! Yeah, you get him, Foe. You tell him. Are you serious, AI? Are you serious right now? No. Militarily speaking, it's perfectly legitimate to describe losing forces and no longer being able to continue an operation as wiped out. Huh? That's odd. It seems we're having some technical issues with our connection.
Fo-fo!
Please don't be too hard on them. We never told you the truth until now either.
Yeah, true.
Oh no, I'm sorry. We're shocked, yes, but we're not angry.
Besides, there wouldn't be much point in lecturing a bunch of AI personas. True.
Alright, good point. At any rate, it's wonderful to know we have another capable ally now.
From here on, we can include Caligula as part of our operations.
Yeah, it's true. I'll definitely be having Caligula come along with us from here on.
So why was he on ice and not just in the base? Is what I want to know. I guess you were having him maintain his strength, so he didn't... Like,
Especially after the Alliance. We messed up last time.
Foe?
So it was a bad call on your part that got everyone else killed? Oh.
Would you agree that's a fair interpretation of what you just said, Makarios? Shh. The hell are you losers doing out there?
Canis, you should know that nobody wins every battle they fight in a war. Yes, some great generals in proper human history might have come close, but they never had to go up against a god. Yeah. If we're taking fate history and the fact that, you know, gods existed in Fate universe, any war where there was only a god on one side or a god backing one side, that side usually won. Now, obviously, when the god, different gods taking different sides, it was a toss-up, right? But generally, if it was a one side, it's very rarely a one-sided affair, though. Usually, if a god takes one army's side, another god will be like, I'm gonna take this side. Just to fuck with the other one.
And there's definitely never been a general anywhere who could win every battle they wage against multiple gods.
So do you really think it's fair to just dismiss their efforts with "the hell were you doing"?
Yeah, I guess you got a point. Okay, I take it back. She always gets serious out of nowhere.
So Canis doesn't apologize, but is willing to take things back, huh? I knew there was a strong sense of responsibility buried somewhere in there. Yeah.
In fact, I'll do you one better. Divine spirits are one thing, but you brats are up against an actual god. Hell, not just one, but a whole bunch of gods. I'd say you did pretty damn well under the circumstances.
Caligula's our secret weapon. Just like the 7-link heroic spirit cannon was in our battle against Demeter.
Ooh. Oh, what? Is this like some super Caligula? Can it go super Roman 2? Or super Roman 3, maybe?
Oh. That's why everyone in the Alliance agreed to keep him hidden until Operation God Destroyer's final stage.
So then, why didn't you hide him here in the base? Faux foul? Fee fi faux foul?
I expect it was most likely an effort not to concentrate their assets in one place. It may have been a different story if they'd been able to perfectly secure their base, but as things stand, if they kept all their eggs in this proverbial basket, a single successful strike would have meant the end of the Alliance.
Exactly. The underground infrastructure where we keep our base is very vulnerable to massive strikes, like what Demeter was capable of.
And that's why we hid Caligula in the East District. Freezing him let us completely hide his magical energy. And it didn't draw any attention since there's plenty of Olympians who freeze themselves when they feel like taking really long naps. The only problem is that
Aphrodite happened to show up and the whole East District team was wiped out as a result.
Right.
But we're not gonna make the same mistake again. This time we're gonna fight back with everything we've got right from the start.
I get it, believe me. But you can't let your anger get the better of you. When things are most dire is when you gotta keep a level head, or you'll start making mistakes.
Yeah, you're right, thanks.
Very well. If you'll allow me to make sure I understand the situation correctly, you expect that Aphrodite may once again try to thwart our attempts to complete the summoning cycle operation. So you brought Caligula out of cold storage as a means of fighting back against her. Am I correct? Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. What can he do exactly that would thwart her?
Doling out information to your allies in tiny bits at a time like this doesn't seem like a good call to me. But I guess you can understand why they're doing it. Everything they tell us about the gods only underscores how much of a threat they are, even with all the countermeasures they seem to have in place. And since they mentioned some of the heroic spirits who came here just bailed when they heard what they were up against, I can't blame them for being cautious. It's all about emotion, isn't it? No matter when aware, the human heart is always a key factor. Fo? Yes, what is it, Fo? Fo?
Huh?
Huh?
Aw, just when I thought he was finally warming up to me. I guess he just wanted to break you out of your, thoughts. He knew you were spiraling, I guess, maybe? I have a question. Can you tell us more about Caligula? Yeah, why do you think he can counter Aphrodite?
Of course, as long as it's something that's within our ability to answer.
So what's up?
What happened to the berserker madness that stopped him from speaking?
Oh right, I was just wondering about that too. Caligula, as we know him, is a berserker, and he can't really communicate very well. But here...
What, like he's hard to talk to? What are you talking about? He's talking just fine. Ain't that right, Emps?
Indeed. I understand your bewilderment, and worry not, for there is an answer I can give. I believe it is because I was struck by the moon goddess's attack.
Oh, right, because yeah, in, Demon Tower or whatever, he was lucid during, like, the night of the full moon, right? He woke us up and, like, talked to us or something. Or it was something like that. I don't remember exactly what happened, but I'm pretty sure it was said that it had something to do with the moon. Why he could talk normally at that time in Demon Tower. Right? Unless I'm misremembering. So because the moon goddess struck him, that made it a permanent thing?
I believe it is because I was struck by the moon goddess's attack. FAMU? You see, back in Atlantis, Diana ran me through with some sort of invisible force.
It's another name for Artemis, yeah. Yeah, I know.
Right, Senpai. I believe it was the name she was known by in Rome.
I mean, a Roman would give her... would use her Roman name, you know, that makes sense.
So does that mean you were struck by orbital cannon fire, Caligula?
No. He specifically said invisible force, so we should assume it was some other manner of attack.
Artemis was also the goddess of madness, so perhaps she possessed authority to control the mind, too. What do you think?
Man, you really are sharp, aren't you?
Haha. Well, I suppose the gods of these lost belts do often call me a sage for a reason.
Caligula, the mad emperor of Rome, beloved by the moon. Given his connection to Artemis, we thought he may have acted as a kind of lightning rod. So we used him to lure Artemis out. And when she blasted him with a precision mental attack, he was transformed.
The attack inverted his madness, making him rational.
Artemis was likely confused by this. We believe it led to her assuming heroic spirits of proper human history all possessed some kind of mental protection.
So she gave up on her precision mental attacks.
Man resorted to a more direct manner of destruction, in the form of a massive orbital bombardment.
I suppose it'd be a fruitless endeavor, not to discuss whether a physical or mental attack would be the lesser of two evils. Fo-fo?
So it's your fault we had to deal with being blasted from space. Well, I mean, well, I guess that's actually better for us. Because, like, but him aside, if she had used her mental attack against another servant, we may have had a problem. Because, like if she had, like, controlled Orion, actually, would Orion have had similar resistance, you think? I don't see why he wouldn't have. But maybe it would have... Whereas in Caligula's case, it made him rational. Maybe in Orion's case, it would have made him like a berserk archer. He just showed the systems with 2 negatives makes positive. Well, cause it... maybe. Yeah.
People of Chaldea, I understand what your presence here signifies. My goddess Diana has fallen, hasn't she?
That's right. Orion and many others helped us bring her down.
I see. So Orion fulfilled his purpose. Then I will not grieve for my goddess, for I am certain she has returned to where she belongs.
Yes, I think she has too.
Are you done? Do you punks ever shut up? Are we ever gonna actually get around to setting up these grand servant summoning circles? What's-its?
Yeah, we're getting to it any minute now. Hang on, hold your horses.
Sorry, you're right. We've taken long enough. It's time we began this operation in earnest. Come on, let's head back to the surface. Holmes, Canis, Caligula, you 3 use your spirit forms. Mash, Musashi, Ritsuka, you 3 come with us.
You got it? Let's go get revenge for your fallen allied heroic spirits and finish these summoning circles in one fell swoop.
Well, I don't know about one fell swoop, but... No, who knows, maybe.
Hey, it's Macarius and Adele. I can't even remember the last time I saw you guys. You two really love to travel, huh? How's it going? Expanding your horizons?
Yeah, you could say that.
It's good to see you again. We just got back from visiting the South District. Once we've got our things all sorted out, we'll be heading out again soon to Altertown this time.
Whoa, the South, huh? Hey, wasn't that where...
Oh yes, but fortunately we weren't affected by all that unpleasantness thanks to Lord Zeus's protection.
Ah, I see. It's true, we really do have a lot to thank Lord Zeus for. Thanks to him, the ambrosia supply hasn't slowed down one bit, even with Lady Demeter resting in the Great Shrine. It's just like how he provided for us back during the Olympiomachia, too. What would we do without the omnipotent god Zeus, who took over the authority of every fallen god? We're so lucky to have him.
Yes, you're so right.
By the way, I haven't seen those friends of yours before. Are they from the South too?
Nice to meet you. Hey there. Woof. Yes, they're distant relatives, actually. It's gonna take some time for the South District to be restored, so we thought we'd take them to Altertown in the meantime.
What a wonderful idea. There's certainly no shortage of large branch shrines to visit in Altertown.
Exactly.
Well, I hope your tomorrow is just as peaceful as today. May Lord Zeus's protection be with you.
You as well.
Good, he's gone.
Man, you guys really do know a lot of people. Are you sure it's okay to be out here with us?
Don't worry about it. We can't just throw you into the deep end of an unfamiliar city. Sure, we could always just give you a map, but that wouldn't be nearly as efficient.
Right.
We're bound to run into a lot of trouble on our way to the second one. This will also go much smoother if we show you the way there ourselves.
If I'm hearing Adele right, then what she's really saying
Is that there are going to be soldiers stationed near where we'll need to place the summoning circles. Probably.
in which case it would definitely be dangerous to try to navigate an unfamiliar city while checking a map,
Especially in the middle of a chaotic battle.
Fofo?
Okay, it's not much farther now.
Yikes, there sure are a lot of people here, huh?
I don't suppose we can take our plans elsewhere, can we?
Nope. Apparently it has to be these spots, though we're not entirely sure why either. They said it's got something to do with the position of the stars and things like that.
So the summoning circles need to use celestial bodies. That makes sense for constructing a spell like this.
The heroic spirit the spell summons is really capable of destroying gods. Then who or what in the world is it going to be? I mean, I would say first Hassan. We've seen that he is very much capable of introducing death to gods. But I doubt they would reuse him. At least I wouldn't think they would reuse him. Probably.
Woof. Alright, let's get started. Is everyone ready? I'm all set.
Ready when you are.
Yes.
Here we go.
Foe?
Whoa, the middle of the street is
glowing. This is definitely going to draw attention.
The spell's giving off magical energy. There's no way the gods aren't gonna notice this. Get ready, enemies will be here soon.
Yep.
The roads and buildings are all putting up shutters. I'm picking up hostile entities headed our way, Master.
Annihilation device. Mass destruction device. Attention, citizens of Olympus. This is an emergency alert. The Chaldean demons have appeared in Statue Town. Ward 12. Please evacuate the area in an orderly fashion. Initiating destructive countermeasures.
There they are. Guess we don't have to bother with these invisible disguises anymore then. Right. Suspending disguise mystic codes effects now. Sorry, big guy. We've got a job to do here, and we can't let you through until we finish what we came here to do. I'm pretty sure I've seen that shining giant red eye of yours before. You're one of those murder machines that just comes barreling after us without a thought in its metal head. So I'll see your brute force. And raise you my razor-sharp blades. Canis.
So it's killing time now? It is, isn't it, samurai chick?
That's right. Well, not killing so much as smashing, but same idea.
Haha.
Smashing machines, eh?
That takes me back to the Luddite movement of the Industrial Revolution. Now's not the time, man. However, while the Luddites are thematic fit for us, to our enemy, as our enemies are machines, you should know that they've ultimately failed, Miss Miyamoto.
Then we'll just have to make sure they succeed here in Olympus.
Who cares about any of that crap? Let's just get started already.
Okay, Miss Impatient.
Activating Orton Axis emergency combat mode. Output remains stable. Athena Clarinomia synchronization successful. I'm good to go, Master.
I'll keep Adele safe.
Right. Let's do this.
Finally. In 2.5 hours, our first battle. Herm. Yeah, I'll bring Musashi, I guess. My guess. Alright, Yeah, Yeah, this craft essence doesn't do that much. I'll take that off, move that forward, and swap Theseus for my dear old Nero. Yeah. All right. Wow, that's okay. Well, we'll target the big guy. Big guy then. Blech.
よーしそこ狙うか唐突に知らないよーしそこ狙うからね
Storked.
欲望が回っている
Pop that real
愉
quick.
快愉快
待ってましたな
Go, Musashi, go. EK, Musashi, EK,
切り
get.
返せるか
Half health.
持たれる
Not bad, not bad. Yeah, hopefully this
動輪の神髄お見せしま
kills
しょう
him.
酒を持ていいすごく
It should.
仁王栗から昇天書行くぞ剣豪バット医者な大天書
Yes? Barely.
毒にはいらん
Hey, Beowulf. Ugh. How dare you hit Mother Lamia? How dare you? What did Mother ever do to
ダ
you?
メダメ世の力を見よ
So
力を見
rude.
せる聞こうよ皿をも酒を持て毒にはいらん目障り
Kinda had hoped for a crit right there. That's alright though. That's fine. That's fine.
おいおい人が抱える欲望を見
This
せ
should
そこ
finito it. Alright. A little bit of overkill, but
だ見るがよいこれ
at the very
が
least
貴
it
様らの繁
guarantees
栄の
the
答え
kill.
地に富を築き上げた
Take
欲
that.
望の末路である
よーし今回も生き残ったわねうどん食べに行くか
There we go, Nero. Get them bond up. Or get that bond up. So I may do your interludes, yes. Alright. Adele, is that summoning circle ready?
All hostiles eliminated. We're at next system showing green. The battle's over. Nice job, everyone. That was easier than I thought. I'm glad we didn't have to deal with any locals getting mixed up in the fray. Now that you mention it, it does seem like the Olympians cleared out of the area very quickly.
Maybe it's all thanks to their daily training? The gods must really have their people on a short leash. Maybe. Maybe that's it. Oh good, I think we're ready.
Foe. They're all done. Come on, let's hurry to the next one.
Did it work? I thought Magecraft was supposed to be all flashy and shit.
Huh?
Why would we want to draw more attention? If anything, Blavatsky went out of her way to make the spell as innocuous as possible.
You can talk about that stuff later, sister. Now come on. The official guards will be here any moment, so we're gonna have to make our way past them.
Let's go, Mash. Let's go, Imoto.
Understood. Preparing to move to the next target.
Have I Olympus so far? What did you say? I like it. I feel like it. I don't know. I feel like we killed one of the gods way too quick. But other than that, it's been good. Hard to say how I would compare it to like Atlantis as of yet, but I've been enjoying it. It is. It's hard to judge when not even halfway through it. But enjoyable. Kinda. I'll leave Mother in. Yeah, she'll stay in front. I'll just swap her out with the Mystic Code. I probably shouldn't be trying to speedrun her bond points, but well, I mean, I guess there's no reason not to. Even Draco, I've had for over a year, it's still not bond 15, so I guess it's not that big a deal. Actually, let me use this first and see if it will stun anyone. Okay, we stunned the Annihilator. And I'm not gonna bother using that. I doubt they'll get their NP gauges filled before. Yeah, I'll put not Draco, Nero. I mean, calling her Draco wouldn't necessarily be wrong, but
これぞ獣の力を見せる。欲望が回っている。愉快愉快。
yeah, let's have Musashi attack first, then lay into him. Oh, no, it's Canis who has the... Never mind. I forgot it was Canis who had the ability to, get rid of their protection. Mental debuff resist, restore HP.
おとなしくなっている。
Okay. Yeah, sure.
要は好きだ。
Nero, go ahead.
激しくとろけるように。よくやった。菓子作らよ。
Good job. Great work. Now I just need either Bride Nero or Caster Nero. Or both. Actually, both would be good. If I could get both of them, I would have the quadrology.
酒を持て。
The quadrology of Nero. Hmm.
金を卓上に人類は満ち。金を持って。
Do this.
そうだ。
I was hoping the quick plus the noble phantasm would kill, but I don't think it is.
我が指となるがよい。抱く溶かし。平らげようか。
Yeah, not even close.
三つ星程度よな。
Probably gonna, yeah, okay.
あが あがけ
Damn. Ah, well. Interesting. Her pose with her Venus outfit is similar to her Draco Beast pose. I just realized. She just has the cup in a different hand. Probably
金も
coincidence.
酒を皿を持て毒味はいらんどうしたはっあがけあがけ
I thought you were coming on height difference. Nah. Cause yeah, this yeah, no. Makes sense, because for some reason I still question though, actually, why did they make, like, I get that's like infantile beast form, but like why exactly did they make her that small?
あのあたりだな毒味はいらん
Like, they could have made her similar to, like,
質も量も三流か
similar in development to, like, normal
量を煩
Nero.
わせるな
And of course, there's her other form, which is, you know, fully grown. But... I guess they really wanted to highlight the, difference? It would seem? Seemingly?
I have one word for you, demons of Chaldea. Insolent miscreants who shun the gods' glorious light. Die. Die, die, die. Die, become a part of Olympus's underworld infrastructure, and maybe then you can start making amends to the gods.
Canis! Die this, die that. Is that all you can say, dumbass? I got a better idea. You die.
Go! Curse you, Chaldea.
But... I was gonna say, what if that was those kids' father? Because then those kids mentioned their father was one of the guards or one of the soldiers. What if we just killed their father? I'm sorry you had to die holding a grudge. Hopefully your soul will at least find respite in paradise. Oh right, Olympians come back to life in no time at all, don't they? Guess no point in praying for their salvation then. Well, didn't Canis stabbing him first negate his... Or maybe she has to be the one to finish them off. I assumed because she stabbed him first that it would have negated his Demeter resurrection, but maybe not.
Guess there's no point in praying for the salvation then. All compassion one moment, the next she's... Huh? What's with this chick? Some kind of samurai thing? Wait, what the hell am I admiring her for?
Oh, she's pretty admirable. As long as you don't follow in her footsteps in one particular regard. You know? Just don't ignore the less than noble part of her, and you know, yeah.
Come on, you freaking nutjob dual wielder. We gotta do this when my authority is still working. I can stop their instant healing bullshit, but I can't stop it forever.
I can't put my finger on it, but it's definitely a little easier to fight here now than it was before. The Clarinomia's power-up is definitely part of it, and Candace has been a big help too. But it feels like there's more to it than that alone. What could it be? Oh, well anyway, these Olympian soldiers really do put up a hell of a fight, don't they? And there's no end to them with this healing stuff, so I guess that goes to show we've got to go after the big guys, or gods.
Right. Remember, we're not here to fight off soldiers. Now come on, hurry. We're almost to the next spot, and there's no shortage of soldiers in Statue Town. It won't be long before reinforcements show up.
Macarios, we need a distraction.
Got it. Heads up, I'm gonna cast a smokescreen spell. It's not poisonous, but you'll still choke if you breathe too much in, so be careful.
I have a feeling one of the twins are gonna die. Not like, obviously they're both gonna be dead when we, you know, destroy the lost belt. But I have a feeling one of them is gonna die before then. I don't know why. I have this really weird feeling that one of them's gonna be dead before the end.
So this is what you used the first time we met.
No, the Alliance developed the spell for emergencies. It can disrupt magical energy detection for a short time.
This way, everyone. We're almost to the second spot.
Maybe because the root of evil nears the sense of relationship with the mother as early as your childhood. Yeah. Yeah, no, probably. It would make sense. Because that is the whole reason for her, beastliness. So yeah. Or part of it. Part of the reason. Not maybe not the whole reason, but a very, very big piece of it. But anyway, the reason I was kind of looking at the like poses. Well, I guess it's probably just how she holds the cup, I guess. if anything, that's probably just how she holds the cup. Is like, yeah, no, probably no deeper meaning to that. Whoops. Investigate, encounter, cherish. Oh, so it's weird. Well, yeah, but why specifically that young, I guess? Because, like, I don't know.
Alright, this is where we're putting up the second one of these things.
I'll say one thing for this city, it's sure pretty.
Glad I'm not seeing any civilians here, too.
Unfortunately, that probably means it won't be much longer
Before one of the machine gods shows up, huh? Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, Aphrodite ambushed us last time.
We fought back as hard as we could, but it didn't do us much good. Come on, AI, let's get this done. Alright, this is where we've got to put down the second one. Exact locations. Huh? The hell? We can't tell where it's supposed to go.
What do you mean?
Foe? Huh? What do you mean by...
Shit. Sorry, we've lost track of the proper coordinates. Theoretically, this shouldn't even be possible, but we can't even find a trace.
Then if we don't know where we need to go, we'll be sitting ducks for the Olympian soldiers.
What do we do? What do we do now? We should be able to sense the right spot once we get within a few meters of it, but I can't say for sure for some reason. This sucks ass. I wish we could just talk normally without dancing in circles.
I'll say,
I'd really prefer it if we could get into specifics. Especially specifics as to what the hell's going on right now.
I'm afraid there's nothing we can do there. As long as Zeus is listening in, we simply can't delve into the details of our plan or objectives. That being said, I believe we may be able to get around that with some manner of telepathy spell, though it may be difficult to maintain for several participants at once. I do know a spell like that, but I can only cast it once, since it's too risky to use the same spell twice. I see. Presumably because Zeus can and will figure out any spell used more than once. I understand. Nonetheless, desperate times call for desperate measures. What say you, Ritsuga?
It would really help us all to be on the same page right now.
Alright. May wise Hermes protect us. Whoa. Foe? Oh wow. Can you all hear me? Oh yeah, loud and clear. Man, this is amazing.
First you dipshits won't shut up. Now you're in my damn head. Just say what you gotta say so we can get this over with.
Now, don't be like that. We've never done this before, and we might never get another chance.
Did you forget the enemy's practically breathing down our necks here, dumbass? Pretty confident in your chances, ain't ya?
Aw, thanks. That's so nice of you.
How freaking stupid are you? That was not a compliment!
All these telepathic conversations are taking place simultaneously. Can you hear me too, senpai?
Say, does this mean I can understand what Foe is saying right now?
Foe?
Aw, too bad.
Once a beast, always a beast, huh? Not that I want to hear this thing suddenly going off on tangents anyway.
Foe.
Special translation. That's because you've got no taste, bunny ears. That's weird. Something just kind of pissed me off for a moment there. It would have been funny if she, like it's implied that she kind of got the gist of it, even if she didn't know why. But it'd be funny if she actually reacted as if she 1,000,000% fully understood him. Like, wait a damn minute. Like, hang on a second. Like, he made it so only she could tell what he was saying. Oh, it'd be funny. But
Okay, here's the situation. I'll go over the details later, but in short, the coordinates we need to complete the God Destroyer Grand Servant designation summon. I'll make use of a type of magical energy distortion. Usually those coordinates are closely linked to their physical space, so once you know where they are, it should be impossible to lose sight of them. But since you have, does that mean the distortion at the expected coordinates no longer exists? Foe?
That sounds bad. Guess that's the end of that operation. Haha. No, it's not. It'd take forever to go over exactly why, but basically these distortions should last forever.
So then why is this one gone?
Well,
This isn't the type of distortion that can up and vanish, so the fact that we've lost sight of it must mean... Either it's simply no longer possible to sense, or the space it's linked to is no longer where it was. For example, perhaps some unforeseen interference has temporarily moved it away from its original space? It's definitely possible. I see. Then in that case, we'll all just have to search this area for it. I don't like the idea of splitting up, but it'll be fine. I concur. It would be quite inefficient to concentrate all of our resources on searching a single location. Not to mention that time is of the essence. I suggest we split into 2. No, 3 teams. Canis, Caligula, I would ask that each of you search your respective areas alone. Miss Miyamoto, I would ask you to be our bodyguard. Here, Canis and Caligula. Caligula. I'll give each of you an AI terminal as well. It should react once you get within a few meters of the distortion. And since the AIs are all linked together, we'll all be alerted when one of them finds it. Shh.
Fine, this all sounds like a major pain in the ass. But in for a penny, in for a pound and shit.
Understood. Then I shall do my best to search 70% of this area on my own.
No, yeah? Then I'll do 90%.
Come on guys, leave some for us. So when one of us finds the distortion, we all rendezvous post-haste. I got it. Okay, then let's get going.
Later.
Farewell for now. Just jump.
Foe. Damn, Caligula's got some serious spring in his step. I guess he must be planning to search from the skyscrapers.
Looks like Canis' ultra speed would even give Hermes a run for his money.
Alright, I'm afraid this spell won't last much longer. We'd better start searching too. Let's do it. But first... Mash, 12 o'clock. I'm sensing hostiles approaching. They appear to be a group of Olympian guards and rare phantasmals.
Good thing they didn't show up during our strategy meeting. Yeah, that would have been really inconvenient. How, coincidental that didn't happen. How very coincidental.
You said it, Senpai. Alright, preparing to fight. And begin our search at the same time.
You know, I do like how whenever there's things like that, FGO does kind of point out how convenient it is that it took them till after we were done talking for things to show up. Because, like, they could have totally just not said anything and just be like, enemies incoming, prepare for battle, and that's it. But no, they actually had had dialogue saying, man, good thing they didn't show up when we were strategizing. That would have been really unfortunate.
Oh, Lamia, Lamia, Lamia. Damn, no stun, huh? Nah, well, that's fine.
Why do they have to hit Mother? What did Mother ever do?
I mean, I guess if we're in Olympus, the only possible reasoning that they could give is it's a goddess that's not ours. Yeah, I guess that'd be fair.
Mm.
I'll go for the Buster increase.
毒にはいらん
No crit. No crit.
なんの
Of course, the one with the least likelihood of critting is the one that crit, and the one I didn't want to crit.
さら金を持って
Alright.
毒にはいらん
'Tis fine, though. As long as we win the battle, that's all that matters.
堕落するがいい
頑張りますさせ
Yeah,
ま
you
せ
do
ん
your best, mother. You're resisted by 2 out of the 3, but
工具
任せ
go
な
for it. Why not?
レナジェネシス展開強き子よ創世の利にあらないナムルロ
I was gonna say not bad, but never mind. It didn't do much. It didn't really do much at all, actually. That's alright. You did your best, and that's what matters.
世の力を見よ堕落するがいい
よーしそこで唐突にひらめいた
Okay, you... She could probably kill this guy. Probably.
五輪の神髄お見せしましょ
皿を持って
うなん千万台自在
If not, well, that'll be unfortunate, but
その傷を断
we can... Yeah,
医者
no,
の
she's got him.
大天使
毒にはい
She
ら
would
ん
have had him almost twice over. Almost.
さ皿を持って
Yeah, Musashi's probably better. Oh, pfft. I didn't even need
ズ
her.
ートはすなわち無の観念
Not when we
無
got
念
Draco
すら
crits.
断ち切らん
The Draco carry.
おごりすぎか私
Alright, hopefully someone finds that, spell point soon. Damn, she'll be fine. I'm sure they will. Yeah, I'm gonna bring the bond point increaser. I should have done that when I used the Stargazer's teapot. Should have brought a support that had a bond increasing craft essence. Really maximize it,
連
but
載ごとき
ah
に呼
well.
ぶでないま食べるか世の力を
Too
見よ
late for
見せ
potential.
てやろうお力を見せるぜ聞こうよれ
ダメ
Nice. Good job, Hyper Mother. Great
毒
job.
はいらん汚らわしいね
Don't let them do a single thing.
金を持って酒を持って
If these both crit, it might... No. No.
それ
Okay. Good thing all of those crit, otherwise we wouldn't have even killed that one. And that would not have been good at all. I mean, it probably would have been fine, but...
ええそうでいいですねは
The easier the road, the better.
消えなさい
Yeah, yeah.
さて
Yeah.
カウンティングオーバー
let us hit them where it hurts.
抱えるよ
Actually, I may as well do Draco first, because Draco doesn't have
皿を持って
any overcharge potential.
地に富を築
On
き
these things.
天に届かんとする者その願いに応えてやろうこのレイバロンドムスアウレアでな
Oh, just straight up wiped the floor with that one, okay.
レガジェネシス展開
I thought maybe
創世
have a
の
little
意
bit
味
of
あ
health
らない
left, but I guess not.
毒
And
はい
dead.
らん
満足のいく結果だったかい？それは上々。
After battle dialogue, yes. Huh. Mesh. Here. Just throwing her up with the shield. Ugh. Tag team. Combo time.
Ah, there we go. Done and done. I tried to move around as much as possible as I fought. Anything?
Nah, no luck here. Come on, keep moving.
Foe! Damn, too bad. Can't let Canis or Caligula beat us.
No turning back now. Let's keep going.
Yes, you're right, Master. We can't push ourselves too hard either.
You especially need to be very careful not to overexert yourself this time.
But then you already know that, don't you? I'm sorry. Okay, let's go. We certainly don't want our team to lose.
Why are we acting like this is like it's a game? Oh, you're just too precious. What is it, Musashi? Why are you holding my head to your chest? Lucky. What?
What are you doing?
Aw, it's lovely to see you getting along so well.
We're just like real sisters.
Oh, sorry.
Just my instincts getting the better of me. Uh-huh, right.
Instincts.
Are you done now? Then again, it seems like this was a well-timed break for Ritsuka.
Very well then. Let's continue exploring Statue Town, shall we? I must say, it's been quite thrilling running around a completely empty city like this. Wouldn't you agree? Fow!
My physical enhancement mystic code is still working. I'm ready to run.
Alright, Master.
I mean, do you even need a physical enhancement mystic code? When you've got the fucking calves of steel? And probably lung capacity? Like... But I guess any extra bit helps, I suppose. Also, is an unknown enemy class. That's concerning.
All hostiles have been defeated. Continuing to make our way through the zone. Alright, by this point we should start giving Ritsuka's stamina reserves serious consideration. How does this area look, AI?
Jackpot, baby! You nailed it!
Looks like our idea about the enemy using something conspicuous to cover up the stat was right on the money. I'm seeing a monster up ahead that looks to be warping the very space around him.
What kind of monster?
I see it. Is that...
Koyanskaya?
Well, that's mean.
What did I ever do to deserve being called a monster by a bunch of lifeless faux ghosts?
I may be an alter ego working with the foreign god, but I've always strived to be a fair and impartial businesswoman above all else. Isn't that right, Chaldeans?
Or were you too caught up in your latest lost belt smushing to remember little old me?
Foe! Foe, don't. Please stay with us. A human woman?
Not human. Definitely not human.
Hell no. There's no way that thing could be human. She's not even trying to hide her savage magical energy, or the smell of death that hangs around her. What the hell are you?
Tamamovich Koyanskia. What happened to the meek little Ritsuka I remember? I never thought you'd ever try to interrogate me so boldly. What could have changed you like this? Is it because we're friends now? Because we bonded a bit in India? Anyway, well, I'd love to discuss this newfound casual attitude toward me. Let's not forget that I'm still very much your enemy. I'm afraid I have nothing in the way of products or information for you this time. Well, we don't want it. No, this time I only came to check up on my phantasmal factory, since I'll need it for my future endeavors. See, just between us, I'm actually trying to keep this visit a secret from the gods of Olympus as well. But you literally met with Aphrodite. What do you... okay. So I think it'd be best for everyone if we just pretended we never saw each other and went our separate ways. I can see you're all very busy making preparations to tackle this lost belt in earnest. My plan is to simply let things play out however they do, and hopefully come away with some choice Olympian products to sell when all is said and done. Doesn't that sound nice? Everybody wins, nobody loses. What more could you possibly want? Well, you heard the lady. What do you... I mean... This is a battle node, so I don't know if I trust that. What do you think? I think it's time we found out exactly what it is she's up to. Quite right, Miss Ritsuka. Besides, now that Koyanskia has seen us here, avoiding conflict is no longer an option. Since in the end, she's certain to be the most formidable foe I need to face. Oh my, and why is that, pray tell? Don't you remember the lovely chai I made you in India? Fo-fo! Special translation. You never made anything of the sort, you stingy two-faced fox. Koyanskia is not part of Olympus's forces. So I rather doubt she could be motivated to actively interfere with our attack on the Source Belt. Indeed, we can say that with a fair amount of certainty, given her behavior in all lost spells to date. Does this mean she sides with the Cryptos? That is, the foreign god? Clearly not. She has never once attempted to protect the Tree of Emptiness. If anything, she once treated it as no more than another product in her catalog. Nor, for that matter, has she shown any sign of subservience to the foreign god. Koyanskia, well, you have told us several times that the foreign god commands 3 disciples. You have never once directly declared yourself to be one of them. Your attempts to mislead us have been so brazenly obvious that the truth is quite apparent. Why, yes, you might say that's just my way of being sincere. You see, if a bunch of insects like yourselves were to accuse me of breaking a promise I never made, well, even I don't think I'd be able to keep my cool. Is that true, Mash? Yes, it is. I'm quickly going through our past logs right now, and it's true. She never openly declared herself to be one of the foreign god's disciples. She's only ever said things that made it sound like she was. Then she's just a fraud! I knew we couldn't trust that damn monster. Being sincere, my ass. Quiet if you would, please. I was just getting to the good part. Now then, from here, our next question's obvious. Who is Tamamovich Koyanskia? We know she attacked Chaldea's headquarters, and that she dealt a critical blow to proper human history. We also know that she takes pleasure in tormenting the Lost Spell's inhabitants, and seeing their lives end, even as she continues to, for want of a better way to put it, name-drop the foreign god. Even now we can see her making moves in this Atlantic Lost Belt, as an unaffiliated third party. Would it be alright with you if I voiced my conclusions about her now, Miss Ritsuka? Though of course you may well have already arrived at the same answer yourself. Wordlessly nod, of course.
Who are the foreign gods to your disciples? The servants they summoned themselves. We can say for certain that 2 of them are Rasputin from Russia and Limbo from Shimusa. And now I suspect the 3rd is Senji Muramasa, whom we only recently learned of in Atlantis. As servants summoned by the foreign god, they are naturally motivated to protect the Tree of Emptiness, and have attempted to do so at every turn. You, on the other hand, have no affiliation with the foreign god, yet their disciples clearly hold you in respect. From this, we can infer you're most likely a being on equal footing with the foreign god. Or in terms you might prefer, a business partner. Correct? I like to think of it as a mutual back-scratching sort of relationship. Indeed, the foreign god and I did sign a contract to that effect. I'll not eliminate you. In return, you will not comprehend me. We'll both abide by our respective principles, and see this planet through to its end. But tell me, how did you come to that conclusion? How did you know that the foreign god and I had become something akin to business partners? Elementary, my dear Koyonskia. If we assume that to be the case, everything else starts to make sense. For one, it explains how you're able to work towards your own goals in each lost belt, despite being in a similar position as the disciples. Namely, her goal of simply tormenting people, rather than growing the trees of emptiness. We still have no data on what exactly the foreign god is, and so cannot yet draw a clear picture of them. We are, however, certain of the goal, the destruction of modern humanity. I suspect your goal is similar, something along the lines of becoming humanity's natural enemy and destroying the entire species. It is for that reason that the foreign god did not consider you to be on the side of humanity. They may even have recognized you as a competitor of sorts. No doubt that is why they chose to enter into a business arrangement. I expect this agreement involved you both promising to use each other's resources, to ignore the other party as much as possible, and to avoid any direct conflict. Never mind that the other party, the foreign god, that is, appears to be the significantly greater threat. Yet even so, the foreign god clearly saw you as a threat, and so placed a collar upon you in the form of a contract. You may be cruel, heartless, twisted, and depraved, but for some reason you take pride in being a businesswoman. And of course, the quickest way to keep a freewheeling competitor in check is to make them a partner. By entering into a non-compete contract of sorts, you arrived at a position where you both stand on equal ground. And am I correct, Mr. Koyanskia? What an interminably long-winded explanation. Yes, that's all more or less correct. So, what am I then? I can only think of one entity who could give pause to a god capable of wiping Earth clean in an instant. You possess an exceptional ability to freely travel between different worlds, a power not even the other alter egos can wield. You are a walking disaster, one with which even the foreign god wishes to avoid coming. She's the beast. Right? She has to be. In Atlantis, we met Orion, a grand archer who'd been by the very world itself. And here in Olympus, the conditions appear to be in place for a similar summoning ritual. Taking all that into consideration, the answer is quite clear. We are an independent disaster, a being dangerous enough to merit the materialization of a grand servant. In other words, you must be one of the 7 evils of humanity. You are a beast. A beast? But her spirit origin is still within standard parameters. Because even though she's already reached the point that warrants a grand servant, she's still not fully matured. If she were, there'd be little call for caution on her part. Well, am I right, Miss Koyanskia? Or perhaps I should call you by your true name, if you'd care to share it. Foe? Oh, Koyanskia is just fine, Mr. Detective. After all, I don't have anything so silly as a true name.
Where'd this fog come from?
At last. At long last, I've reached the point I've been waiting for. I would expect nothing less from you, my dear Chaldeans. One of the stipulations in my contract with the foreign god states, I must not reveal my name of my own accord. Thanks to that binding clause, I had no choice but to go about my endeavors slowly and painstakingly. But now at last, I've regained a body that I can finally stretch in. And it's all thanks to you. You humans. Your best intentions always bring about the worst results. What you think is good sense always devolves into insufferable self-righteousness. You with your absurd egos, always yapping about protecting humanity. You make me sick. Oh yes, I really must thank you again. Thank you so much for demolishing GACHA's nauseatingly naive ambitions beyond any possibility of repair. Her magical energy readings are suddenly spiking. This massive aura, the way she's eroding the space around her. It's as though she really is. Now that I've had my pick of all the finest breeds in every lost belt, I was wondering when the best time would be to unveil myself. It's been just unbearable waiting for the chance to try out a tale or two of my own. So I thought, why not give myself a treat? And toy with humanity personally for a change. So I tell you what, as your just reward for figuring me out, I'm going to take my time with you. Who knows? Perhaps my tails will end up crushing you before the mechanical gods get a chance. The target's shape and mass have both changed. It's absorbing nearby magical energy and growing larger. It appears to be some kind of shadowy four-legged creature of unknown origin. Here she comes. Get ready, Mash. Are we not gonna see what she actually looks like? There's no guarantee that she'll have the same beast weakness as Draco. So I don't know who I should... I guess I'll bring an extra class. That's probably the safest bet. But again, there's no guarantee that it'll be... the weakness. I probably should bring actually good craft essences, though. Well, no, didn't you guys say that, the fake Sodom's Beast that we fought, you know, wasn't that one in Draco's event, you know, her incarnating demonic beast becoming Sodom's Beast, wasn't that the only one that had threat to humanity? So bringing Bakatoria wouldn't... Well, I guess... for pure single target damage, she would be good. Still, even ignoring that?
I guess 5-star Berserker. I think I'm gonna drop the bond essences for this fight. Oh, right, chaotic. That actually makes sense, yeah. Black Grail. On her. I guess I should probably bring Enkidu too. Nah. Hang on. Let me bring my other Black Grails. Where are they? Actually, this might be good. Inverted Rain of Mud instead. I go over cost. I guess I'll take Ibuki out and I'll bring a 4-star. Bargist, sure. Okay. We'll try this. I feel like I really need to increase the cost by just a bit. Yeah. Isn't the max cost 117? So I'm still missing a few levels. But even then it would still, I imagine, be a little bit of a hindrance. Okay, we'll try this. Advent Beast, oh boy. Evil of Humanity Horde?
期待はしないでくれると嬉しいな。
What is that beast symbol? Why does hers look like that? It's blacked out. Beast of Taming. Hmm.
お返しをしなくてはね。
It has invincibility on. And it's turn-based invincibility. God damn it. I thought if I hit it like twice, maybe it would... Does Draco count as a demonic beast type servant? Probably not. Oh, okay. Frick, okay, let me put this invincible on.
仕方ないな、君たちは。
I'll at least take the opportunity to...
酒を持て。そうかい？うん、やる。毒味はいらん。
get the Roman trait applied.
どうやってこうだっけ？
Fear Revere. Okay.
Avalon.
Yep, Avalon. Yeah, I can just do this immediately, actually. Let's have her...
ご注文受けたまわり
Shit,
ま
what
した
is... uh,
お返しをしなくてはね。欲望が回っている。ゆかゆか。楽しい時間はそっか、行く。よーし、出すね。現実に
probably won't do as much as I hope it will. Oh no, she has black grail
投げ
on.
出さず強がって歩き出す。この希望を知っているから。ホープウィル・キャメロット
Oh, yeah.
突撃です。
Man, it could have been
大
worse.
きく華やかに健やかにたくましく
Nice.
開いた。
Icy Fire Century Kuyanskia. Ominous Star, huh?
もたれる。
Honestly, this is the first beast since Tiamat that's actually been... Beast-y? I guess? Well, I guess Kiara was pretty...
よーし出すね。
Nah, Kiara was just like a giant woman.
やる。
So I wouldn't necessarily say
よーし出すね。
she was beast-like.
現実にその光はないとしても諦めず投げ出さず強がって歩き出す。この希望を知っているから。ホープウィル・キャメロット
Or I say that, but I guess it was Goetia too.
飛んで弾く。
First beast
健
since
やかに
Goetia
たくましく
that's actually been beast-like.
開いた。
Because again, Kiara was just a giant woman, and Kama was pretty normal, to be honest. Just
世の力を見よ。見せてやろう。
a lot of
黄
her.
金の使い金皿酒を持
A lot of her to go around. Literally.
うまい。
Nice.
あがけあがけ。開いた。
Okay. 2 bars down, we haven't lost anyone yet. Permanation, Tayun Scapone. Okay. She's not a servant, so Draco's overcharge wouldn't do much. So let's do
喜
it
ぶ。
this
少しだ
way.
けね。貴様らの運は今尽きた。
I'd rather the raw damage, to be honest, over charging Artoria's Noble Phantasm right now.
天に届かんとするもの。その願いに応えてやろう。このベイバロンドムスアウレアでな。
Actually did quite a bit.
遠い楽園、開かれた希望。香るひとひらを送りましょう。
We met a lot of beasts, always beings
兆しを
listening.
抱いて歩みなさい。ウィンズ・オブ・アバロン。
Yeah, weirdly.
毒にはい
Yeah,
らん。
Tiamat, Goetia, Foe.
開いた。
Kyanskia now, Kama, Kiara. Was Lady Avalon out yet when this story chapter released? Because I'm trying to put it in
皿を持って。いいと
like canon order. No.
毒に
Okay, so
はいらん。
technically at this point, and even then, does she really count?
意外と身軽なのさ。
Because like, it gets
アイタムを
mentioned that
食べる。
she's capable of becoming a beast, but like at the end of the day,
if we never see her as such.
不愉快極まる要は
Does it
慣れない
really
服
does it
を
really
着るもの
count?
じゃないですね
Okay, well, at least we got this far off the first team. But I think it's about to get a lot more difficult. If the stun would hit, that'd be good. Okay, guess not. Oh, okay, interesting. So she must be weak to the night classes then. If Barghest has... I doubt this counts as sunlight. Yeah. Didn't think so.
弱肉強食強き者それは
Did not think so. Alright, let's do
敵
this.
命令か
Oh, but Barghest is demonic beast. Okay.
どうしますはっ逃げるな暗殺エアとイングズ浅い浅い
Yeah, that's the weird thing about Merlin. Is he can both be a grand servant and a beast. That is quite strange.
星の力
He's a very multifaceted individual.
いいだろう命令いいだろうはっはあ覚悟するがいい私の好みではない
Barghest, I love you. That skill, that was Strong Eater at work, right? That's what gets rid of skills. That really is overpowered. And Barghest is stunned. Oh boy.
手出しはさせません
I'm gonna stun you.
頑張りそうですかいいですね
This might
暗い
work out.
海の
This might just do it. Maybe not the Noble Phantasm alone, but oh right, the evade. I forgot she had evade on. Oh. Well, that's not great. How many turns is this evade? What? I mean, it was 2 turns and like 5 uses. Okay. Well, whatever. I have a full Barghest.
私
Actually, no, I'm not going to use that on the first attack.
Do
these first. I almost made a grave mistake.
この剣は法の立証ひざまずけブラックドッグガラティーン無力だな本当に
Yes. Okay, first
全くもって
try.
物足りないが敵を求めるのは騎士にあらず今回はこれでよしとしよう
Alright. Honestly, Barghest kind of saves my ass getting rid of her skills like that. Oh, in that like first turn after bring her out. She kind of saved my ass. Getting rid of that guts was huge. In hindsight, though, I guess it should have been pretty obvious when they started talking about like there being a beast around. I guess it should have been obvious that it was Kuyanskia, I guess. But because it had never come up in like, you know, the first 4 lost belts, I just assumed she was something else. And so when like Orion you know, mentioned his reasoning for being here in Atlantis, I was like, okay, so it's probably, you know, one of the Greek gods, probably. Or maybe even Wodan. Like, I was like, I know earlier when her and Kryanskia were talking, I joked it might be Aphrodite, but I was still like 80% on it ending up being Wodan for whatever reason. Like I don't know why. Looking at the list, I think the majority of demonic beast servants released after this battle. I guess they realized, oh wait, we don't have anyone that can actually counter. Ooh, we should fix that. we probably fix that. I can't figure her out. I can tell there's something there, but that's it. I've got no idea what it could be. So how the hell is she giving off this pressure? Since when does magical energy alone make something tangible? No. It feels like she could blow up this whole damn lost belt if I end up poking her the wrong way.
She's roaring. She's about to blast the whole area. It's not only that. She means to end this battle now. At least the one we're fighting here in this lost belt.
Tamamo's there for some of us. This caster takes half damage. 3 Tamamos, Asterios, Red Hair, Gorgon, and Lobo. Not the greatest team, I guess, unless you like Grailed Gorgon. Oh. No, I guess the Tamamos would be a... Yeah. Because it was what? Regular caster Tamamo? Her summer version... Who was the third Tamamo out at the time? Was there a third Tamamo? Cat! Oh my god. I don't know why I forget Cat existed. Like I forgot she existed for a moment.
It's not only that. She means to end this battle now. At least the one we're fighting here in this lost belt. I bet she does. I may not be able to get this solid read on her, but I can definitely tell she's out for blood. But as they say, it's all too easy to hide your head
And end up showing your ass. And now her ass is... Her ass is mine.
Followed by...
Up here, bitch. Ha, I got her good.
Did it?
Not bad, you crazy samurai. Not bad at all. How'd you know I love taking my enemies by surprise?
A falling strike from the great height?
I didn't even see the jump.
But never mind that. Canis' strike finished her off.
It looks like she's... are you sure about that?
Foe? No, she's not. She's
what? Just turning back into...
The enemy servant is still alive and well.
In fact, her spirit origin doesn't even seem to be scratched.
Huh.
Don't move, Saber? This is not where you're meant to meet your end. So we have a Lancer, a Shielder, a Master, and a Coward who did nothing but stand back and watch. Yes, that's enough for my formal debut. Unless, of course, you'd prefer to keep fighting until you all perish. No, I'm good. That's enough, everyone. Stand down.
It seems the situation has changed. I concur with Miss Ritsuka's decision. So you satisfied now, Miss Kuryanskia? Was our combined effort enough to win you over?
Yes, it was. You were neither too weak nor too strong. You were just right. What do you mean by that? Looks like there shouldn't be any problem with letting the gods of Olympus here deal with you. At any rate, now that I've had a good long stretch and my shoulders aren't so stiff anymore, yeah, I imagine they would be, huh?
Why don't we stop all this fighting and prying so we can all get back to our respective business?
Don't worry, I wouldn't dream of breathing a word of this little tete-a-tete to anyone else.
Consider it a token of appreciation for giving me such a nice little massage.
Can I take that to mean you won't mention this encounter to either Zeus or the Cryptas?
That would be a great help, and I see no reason to refuse. We are very much working against the clock after all. Good. Then we have a deal. Just as well. I certainly have no interest in any representative of humanity who can't even see the real me. Alright. Good luck growing so even stronger in this lost belt. I do hope your battles here are fruitful and victorious.
Do you really, though? Maybe you do. Maybe she in fact does.
She's finally gone, huh? Holmes, yeah? Got a lot of experience handling bitches like that or something? Oh, I wouldn't say that. But I do have some experience dealing with spies. I'm not at all sure that would be the right category in her case.
Confirming that, I'll call Beast Kuryanskia for the time being has retreated in her inner spirit form.
The battle is over, Master.
I would say less retreated and more let us live. I feel like retreat kind of implies we forced her to back off when that's not the case. That's not really the case at all. Great work, everyone.
Now, what about the second spot for you-know-what? Don't worry, we've got this. Luckily, the spot turned out to be right where Holmes thought it would be. I guess that weird shadowy monster you fought must have been hiding it. I already had the AI contact Caligula. He should be here any...
Apologies for my tardiness.
Damn, speak of the Emperor. Would be nice to take a little rest. But I guess I'll just have to wait.
The win you over is supposed to be meet your expectations. Yeah, that makes a little more sense. With the context of everything else. I mean, win you over works too. It just, I feel like is... At least when you first see it. When you see the rest of the dialogue, it also makes sense. But like at first I was like, what, was she thinking about helping us or something? But, you know, after you see like a couple more lines of the dialogue, it also makes sense with the context. But yeah, meet your expectations would have made slightly more sense without the context of the rest of the dialogue, I guess. But again, doesn't really matter all that much.
Now that our second objective has been fulfilled, let us hurry on to the final one.
Let's go! Ikuze! Right, Master! Fo!
Well, wasn't expecting to encounter a beast randomly in the middle of I know with what Orion said we'd have to deal with a beast eventually. I thought it'd be like, again, I was thinking Wodime or Zeus or Aphrodite maybe, and it'd be like towards the end of the Lost Belt, but no, just Tomomo. Yeah, fair enough.
ついに
Alright, let me grab this.
おや何か
Saint
物入りかな先輩は
Alright, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna do this section and then stop after that, but I haven't peed in 4.5 hours, so I gotta use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. And then we'll finish out. I assume this is the last section of Thou Art the Ardor that corrupts the stars. I would assume, but we'll see. But yeah, anyway, BRB. Oh, right. Fix my... There you go. Alright, I'm back. Let's get into it. Thou art the ardor that corrupts the stars. 4. And I believe this should be the last section. Demeter's section was 4, so I assume... Well, I don't know. I don't know if 2 nodes will be enough if we end up fighting Aphrodite. It goes up to 5. Oh, okay. I gotta say, them 2 nodes seems kind of low for fighting her. So that makes sense. I don't know if I'll be able to do the 5th section for it today, though. This is already pretty long. Interstellar mountainous city Olympus. Great orbital shrine Olympia Dodona, the center of its operations. Dong, dong. A revelation's upon us. A revelation's upon us. Now is the time of revelation. He is the supreme God that rules all from on high. He is the lightning that flashes across the heavens. He is the one who shall emerge triumphant over all myths. He is the one destined to conquer the entire universe. He is the one who shall command the sacred bird and find the site of the sacred tree. None less than the authorities of Hades and Poseidon bow to his will. He is the great demiurge. He is the one who shall forever serve as the core of the Zeus Olympia. Now behold the words of the almighty Zeus.
There is work to be done. I command you by my name, Aphrodite. You are to eradicate the Chaldeans who dare to disturb my interstellar mountainous city. I permit you to use your aletheia in every district of Olympus. May your gleeful laughter shatter the bones of the enemies that threaten our world.
It would be my pleasure, Father. Demeter was my friend, and I shall avenge her and make amends for the sins she unwittingly committed in the name of love, which is my divine domain. Indeed, it was love that proved a fatal weakness, for it was love that warped her divine core. But I have no such weakness, as love and beauty are mine to command. I would never fall prey to love's madness. I shall use all the power and authority I command to eradicate our enemies. I swear on my husband Hephaestus.
Oh my. I never dreamed the all-powerful machine gods who cross the sea of stars would think to avenge a fallen comrade. What a truly bizarre thing to say.
Yeah, fallen, right,
You must have thought your comrades pitifully pathetic for letting yourself succumb to the humans.
Oh, he's talking about Demeter, not Hephaestus. I was like, yeah, Hephaestus fallen, right, Definitely not hanging out with Muramasa somewhere. But no, he meant Demeter.
Letting yourself succumb to the humans you all thought beneath your notice. Now utterly comical. Yes. The gods have agreed to help us. You shouldn't rile them up just for laughs. Yes, you're right. You're absolutely right. Let's do it all. Perhaps I'm letting my impatience get the better of me, now those loathsome Chaldeans are so close at hand. This is no joking matter. No, absolutely not. Believe me, I'm quite serious when I say that we ignore Chaldea at our peril. Which is why I have of course already taken measures to deal with them. That's part of our job after all. Now speaking to you with nothing but the most genuine convictions. But very well then. In that case, I suppose I can remain here and see how matters play out from on high. Oh, ancient gods of Greece, or rather, former gods of an ancient continent. I suggest you take this time to enjoy yourselves however you like, for the advent of a foreign god is close at hand. Yes, it is. And all we ask from you is that you continue to support the Tree of Emptiness. Whatever you do with the rest of your lost belt is strictly your concern, not ours. At least that is the contract we have struck for this lost belt.
What are you doing, Aphrodite?
Why are you still allowing that imitation human there to remain alive?
There's no need to restrain yourself merely because he happens to be a god-eating alter ego. He deserves 1,000 deaths for his insolent behavior in Zeus's presence. With your authority, you could surely destroy any servant with a spirit core connected to a brain and heart. Big brother, Aphrodite is... sorry dear Scurry. You'll just have to grin and bear it. Yesterday I may not have stood by, but today, I'm far more concerned with destroying the Chaldeans.
Eradicate Chaldea. That is your task. This divine order is your highest priority. Hear me now, Aphrodite, goddess of love and beauty, and my daughter. Kill the Chaldeans. Leave no trace of them behind.
It will be done, Father. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see.
First to meet her, now Aphrodite, huh?
You think you really should be, eavesdropping like this?
Sending in your forces one at a time seems like piss-poor strategy to me. But these gods obviously still think there's no way they could lose. And that will be their downfall. I swear, why would these great deities possibly think this is a good idea?
It does seem short-sighted, but I can think of one reason. My guess is they feel it would be beneath them to muster all their forces against mere humans. I suppose it's one of the few ways their higher existence holds them back.
Well, the joke will be on them if they end up losing this fight. Speaking of which, what do you think? What do you make of Chaldea's chances? Think they can win? Zeus said they've got one of Atlas's 7 taboos, right? The Black Barrel, was it? They're trying to fight super weapons with an even stronger super weapon, huh? That's humanity for you. Alright, that's humanity for you, alright. Still, while I do admire the hustle, I can't help but wonder if maybe they're going too far. Forget the bleaching. It sounds like if they mess up when using that thing, it could end the whole damn world.
Well, this is all based off information Zeus overheard, so I can't say anything more right now. But since he thinks it won't be a problem, I'm inclined to think it isn't all that dangerous of a weapon. Of course, that assumes
that it's not technology beyond the Olympian god's understanding. Hey, I didn't give up on my own lost belt for nothing. I know full well how scary each one is. And while I'll admit that the Atlantic Lost Belt's technology surpasses proper human histories, proper human history's also got some real nasty bombs just waiting to be woken up. And the Atlas Institute's one of the nastiest. I'm worried, Pepperoncino. I'm worried the Olympian gods might be setting themselves up for one of those classic pride goeth before a fall scenarios, and that I'll have to kiss the sweet life I've got here goodbye.
I understand, but don't worry. There's no way Aphrodite's going to lose.
Pepe, ye of little faith.
After all, she's not the kind of opponent you can overwhelm with sheer firepower. So it doesn't matter how many heroic spirits they throw at her, they'll still never be able to touch her.
That's so. Well, coming from you, that makes me feel a whole lot better. Sounds like Aphrodite's one hell of a goddess.
Oh, yes. Not a very attractive woman, though. And she's plenty sad in her own way.
You don't say. By the way, Pepe, any idea where little Caddick might have gone? I haven't seen him once since Caldia showed up here, and I can't help wondering what he's up to. He's always had something of a rebellious streak to him, after all. If Gerstaria, or worse, the foreign god, were to start suspecting he was up to something, and the alter egos would be all over him like white on rice, right? Being the older brother figure for him that I am, I can't help but worry about the little guy, you know? And I've told him if you can't beat him, join him. A bunch of times, but it never seems to stick. So, got any ideas, Scandinavia Pepperoncino?
No, can't say I do. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Caddick around anywhere either. But near as I can tell, he's been hanging out in the city a lot recently. You know how serious he is, right? He might just be caught up in learning all about Olympus's technology.
Yeah, probably. That's probably it. Definitely not, anything else? Yep. Interstellar Mountainous City, Olympus. East District. Once again, the very same alarm that rang yesterday sounds again to signal imminent danger. The people of the East District huddle together in branch shrines, which double as the district's emergency shelters, waiting with bated breath for the danger to pass. Nothing happens. Ah, thank goodness, it must have been a false alarm. But no sooner do they start to let themselves relax than it appears. It appears. Aphrodite. An enormous monstrosity, the form of one of the gods casting a shadow over all below her. This is the Aletheia that presides over love and beauty, the mechanical god known as Aphrodite. In proper human history's Rome, she was also known as Venus, a name that meant both worship and blessing. Aphrodite has two sides: Urania, the chaste and lofty muse of astronomy, and Pandemos, the lusty and sensual goddess of the earth. Through these two sides, one reflecting ideals, the other reality, she guides humanity along a path she herself defines. As a deity, she did feel love towards humans, but all the same, beauty is control. Love is power. Citizens of Olympus, those who know my love and beauty well, prepare to cry tears of joy. Rest assured, your suffering will not be in vain. Won't it though? Commence corruption. Hopefully it doesn't work on any of our friends, like Musashi maybe. Fighting a saber, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Wonder what that could be about.
Senpai! This attack, it feels like it's ringing right inside my head. And again, they're attacking their own city. Their own people just get to us. Your Nexus output is falling, magical energy declining, Master.
It feels like my head's splitting open.
This is... Ugh. Now I wish I'd attained enlightenment as well as the void. Oh man, this is really bad.
Damn it, damn it, damn it. I can't even see straight anymore.
This is Aphrodite's true form. A massive intelligent life form guidance terminal and Spiritron info warfare fighter. Her true body, her machine god unit, can carry out mental attacks across a massive area.
She can instantly induce mental breakdowns. Any intelligent life form. Even a servant. This is why Kintoki's team started attacking each other. But this time, we've got a plan. Caligula.
Not yet, it's still too soon. This is nothing more than a sign of things yet to come. All of you, I urge you to hold out as best you can.
All this power and she's still not even trying? So then when she does begin her attack in earnest, is that when Caligula's going to activate his countermeasure? Try to complete our primary objective as quickly as you can. From there, we'll put as much distance between her and us as we... It feels as though she's directly mucking about in my mind. She must be using massive magical energy, projections, to interfere with her brains.
So in the universe where the Greek gods do spaceship battles, Aphrodite fights for you fun. I guess.
Is she attempting to destroy our brains? No. She's manipulating our perceptions, awareness, and sensations. This isn't a physical attack. It's a mental one.
Didn't Adele and Macarios just say that?
Now I see. Aphrodite, the goddess of beauty. For what is beauty if not the for what is beauty if not the manipulation of the mind? No, this isn't mere manipulation. She's outright redefining our values, minds, and sense of self.
Well, that seems kind of overpowered.
Beauty is worth. Love at times can also be worth. Worth is derived from necessity and desire. It bestows intelligent life forms with a sense of fulfillment. Worth is what humans depend on. Therefore, as the god of love and beauty, I control everything about you. So long as you're thinking, intelligent beings, humans will never be a match for gods. You pitiful organic life forms only just learned to walk on 2 feet. You don't even know how pathetically small and fragile you are. Compared to we children of chaos. We who crossed the sea of stars and even know the whereabouts of the glittering Tannhauser mirror world plane in the outer universe.
Oh? What now?
You pitiful humans are simply too tiny and powerless for words. Musashi, why did you attack me?
Okay, yeah.
Damn it. Damn, didn't work, huh? Really would have liked to finish the job with that strike.
Regrowing your head right after it's been cut off is no fair. Alright, you undead coward. If one strike won't finish you off, I'll just have to keep hacking away until you're done. Musashi, come on. I thought you of all people should be. Well, actually, well. Maybe her mental attacks. Yeah, her mental resistance isn't as high as I was maybe hoping. No way. Is she reliving her memories of Shimausa?
So she's conflating past memories with the present. I think she must be seeing past enemies when she looks at us. It's Aphrodite's mental attack. She mixes up memories and incites anger.
Looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 monsters in broad daylight. Layered reference to Blade Runner and the Legend of Wandering Poet Tannhauser visiting the underground home of Venus. Yeah, I've not seen Blade Runner.
4 monsters in broad daylight. That's a lot, but it's not too many for me to handle. Alright, you lot. Let's start with those of you who aren't afraid of Nichiryu. Don't worry, I'll cut you all down to size eventually.
This is gonna be rough. She just punches through my saber spirit origin magic resistance like it's nothing. This shit is why I hate authority.
Master! Please get behind my shield.
I expected you were a master marksman, Colonel Moran, but I didn't think you would use such an outdated weapon. Oh boy. In that case, you'll be the next to go over to the Reichenbach, after I've plied you with a bit of Buritsu. Even Holmes.
Holmes, not you two.
They have both lost their minds. Hurry. In the meantime, we must whittle away at their will to fight, without damaging their spirit cores. Is that alright with you, Master of Chaldea?
Yes, please help us, Caligula.
Very well. Come, Shield Maiden. On your feet. If you would face the difficulties that lie before you not with a sword, but a shield, then you cannot fall to your knees. You must overcome your very self, the self that would eat away at your own heart if given the chance.
Engaging Orton Axis combat mode. Activating forced output increase maneuver. Initiating battle.
Go, Mash, go! Go, Mashu. Go, Mashu. I'm gonna be forced to, yeah. I figured. Figured. Shielder. Mash. You can be there. Barghest, you are out for Ibuki Doji. I should. Yeah, let's do this. We'll bring Marie. Have her counter Mr. Holmes. Cause you know they make me put Mash in front. Doesn't mean she has to stay there.
多少は食い出があるといいわ。
Okay. Right, okay. Mash out. I should probably put this on for Caligula's sake.
Roma!
堕落するがいい。
よかろう。
どうでもよかったよ。
お
それ。ヒーロー。
Damn, no crits, huh?
もう食べる。
よーしそこ狙うからね。
Could you not, maybe? Holmes, you rude. Okay, well, Draco is still alive.
世の力を見る。
I'm gonna take the opportunity and whittle away at Musashi.
知らない。毒にはいらん。そこだ。それ。
With any luck, hopefully...
パパ。俺。敵が
I'd
強
hope she would go after someone else. Okay. That's fine.
内熱衝撃板装填し内熱衝撃板装填します。
Have her draw fire.
そう
Vivictus.
ね、あなたが望むなら。パラドクスエフェクターセット。吹きすさぶ嵐のように。
許さない許さない許さない絶対にこの世のすべて何もかも朽ち果ててしまえ。したなこの照準捉えました。唐突にひらめいた。
始めよ
Okay, so it seemed like Musashi got a little bit of sanity back. Because she said, my body's moving on its own. So... she's kind of...
う。ローマ。
kind of fighting
よ
it
かろう。
a little bit. Actually...
それはいい。
どうし。
Yeah, I'll take...
おいで。行きますわよ。
take the opportunity and use... Ow!
なんの
Our Avenger on... Ow! Avenger on the ruler. Real quick. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm NP sealing you.
魔力をピピピ。
And you... Why did I do that? That's not what I meant to... That's not what I meant to do. Okay.
どうでもよかったよ。
そういうのもあり
Well,
よね。
whatever. At least it's insurance in case we don't... Okay, no, he's dead. But still, it's fine. Whatever.
わお。
なんのごめんなさい。
There was MASH.
なんの
Okay, Baz, it's not a good one to have here. All I can do is use this and hope. And hope, I guess.
ますは加減が難しいのよね。
That's really all I can
そう
do.
いうのもありよね。
知らない。
と
失礼。後ろ。わお。
It's gonna hurt.
仁王栗から昇天書行くぞ
Okay.
剣豪バット 医者な大天将
That's okay.
おやすみなさい。おっと。
なんの 今日は完了決着の時だ
Well,
はい了解
that's not
どう
great.
します
This is not good at all.
ああ変身取った
I got really, really boned
浅い読み込みと練り込み
when Holmes attacked Draco that heavily right out the get-go. Because I was kind of relying on Draco to deal with Musashi first, hopefully before Holmes did too much damage to her. But that went out the window.
じゃ、はーい。いいんじゃない？
敬え
I mean, I still have command
人知の及ばぬ
spells,
も
so
の
like,
が世にある
worst
と
case,
こ
I'll
こに
just...
て思え真剣さなぎなさちこうだこうだ
Damn.
風
I think it would have done it if that first one had... If the first regular Buster card had crit, we would have won. But only one of them crit. Beat her up, Mash. Beat her up.
これならバーニャ突撃しますここで確実に
The cannon...
状況終了
The cannon event.
そして充電に移
Mash
行しますね
bashes her shield over Musashi's head until she comes to her senses.
Musashi! Holmes!
What's going on? My body's moving on its own. No, it's not it. Not even cutting my consciousness off from my corrupted mind is enough to retake control of my body. I can't stop fighting. My urge to kill keeps growing all on its own. This is some kind of mental attack that makes allies kill each other. You think a god of all beings wouldn't resort to such cruel and underhanded measures? Mash, Ritsuga, you've got to get out of here. If this urge to kill ends up consuming my entire consciousness too, I won't be able to stop myself from killing you. Ah! Stop singing inside my head.
Musashi just disappeared. Where'd she go?
Behind you. No. Her neck is wide open. I can't hold myself back anymore. No! Canis? You protected Mash? Canis!
Nice, very nice. So that's your real fighting style, huh, Samurai? It's greedy and dirty, and the way you kill even more so. Of course, I expect nothing less from a woman carrying around a whole bunch of swords. Aphrodite's authority is a real pain in the ass, but this ain't so bad. I can't let my guard down for a second with an opponent like this, and that keeps her damn song at bay.
Magnificent Miyamoto Musashi. You've done a tremendous job fending off Venus's fearsome onslaught. I can see you're holding yourself back considerably.
Can I Caligula, did you just catch Musashi's blade? With your bare hands?
What the hell do you think you're doing, Caligula? Stay out of our way.
You heard him. She's holding herself back. You wouldn't want to fight her when she's not giving it her all, would ya?
If Musashi had truly been serious, that strike would have sent both your arms and the Shield Maiden's head flying. Surely you of all warriors can understand that.
Shh.
I shall take it from here. My palm may now be slashed to ribbons. That is a fair price to pay for depriving her of one of her swords. Though I am unsure how effective taking one of her swords from her will be when she has 4. True.
Thank you, Caligula.
Neither Miyamoto Musashi nor Sherlock Holmes are able to use their full power. Thus we have opportunities to counter them. Take Miyamoto Musashi. In her peak condition, I would never be able to keep pace with her swordplay. But with her body and her mind opposed like this, I need but observe her to find any number of openings.
Are you sure?
In my case, I'm not sure I can even stand it much longer.
Do not fall to your knees!
You heard him.
Remember what I said. You of all people must never let your knees touch the ground. You are an inspiration to me, Shield Maiden. As one dedicated solely to the shield, you must be the descendant of a great hero who stood firm even against vast armies. Well, The hero who once inhabited her was descended. I mean, Galahad himself was a great hero, but his yeah, sure, yeah. You stood firm even against vast armies. You were just a sort of soldier Mars, our guardian and those he bestowed his protection upon would be proud of.
Right.
Oh yeah, and she also learned from, yeah, Leonidas too.
There. At last the time is right.
Hang on, I hear people talking outside. No, those people like, yeah, right, yeah.
I have continually resisted the goddess's song, so my power will surely reach her. Mash Kirlight, Ritsuka, I ask only that you buy me a small amount of time, with which to prepare my noble phantasm.
Right.
You got it. If we can, huh?
Senpai?
Who's singing?
Hey, what's wrong with...
Oh, they got us. She got us.
Master? Caligula, wait, Senpai is...
Mash. Who are we gonna see?
Senpai!
Did we just pass out? I thought we were gonna be like the others and see a past battle. Oh god, that's cliffhanger. Oh. I I want to see what happens, but it's also been almost 5 hours. Or for like 4 hours and 40 minutes. Close enough to 5 hours. Oh. Yeah, I gotta leave it there. My lips are dry, my throat's dry, and I need to stop talking for a while. So I'm gonna stop there, but God, the cliffhanger though. And you know, in hindsight, man. In hindsight, Koyanskia being a beast really does actually make a lot of sense. I feel like yeah, I can imagine when, at least in JP, when this was first releasing, because obviously, you know, NA probably would have, people would, well, maybe not. I don't know, because JP and NA, or Western Twitters, or social media, were a lot less connected back then. I mean, even now they're pretty separate, so maybe, I don't know, maybe people playing through NA back then didn't know. Anyway, the point is, I imagine it was probably theories that Koyanskia was, because again, like I said, in hindsight, it did make a lot of sense. So I can imagine